This is the part where I yawn directly into the mic to announce my presence, and also subtly hint at the fact that I am sleep deprived. Although I feel a little better now. I don't know. Sometimes when I'm, hold on, there's a hair stuck on my phone. Trying to get it out. I can't get it out. Okay, I'm just gonna ignore it. Sometimes I'm really tired. The longer I'm awake, the more less. Okay, never mind. I'm still tired, I guess. I feel like I'm less tired. I don't know if some kind of like adrenaline kicks in or something. But then I'm not tired again, and like I can't fall asleep for like several hours, and then I go to sleep really like late. Then I have to wake up early, so then I wake up tired, and then the cycle continues. I don't know, it's weird. It's almost like I sleep without sleeping. Except I don't get any of the value from actually sleeping. Take melatonin? I actually have melatonin. I just forget to take it. But honestly, yeah, that would help if I'm trying to fall asleep. I guess I forget. Also, hi Onion, welcome. Actually, I changed my mind. You're not welcome here. I'm just kidding. I'm waiting to see your die rat scallion. What the heck's a rat scallion? I've never heard of that before. Die rat scallion. Rap, is that like rapscallion? Yeah, I need to fix my sleep schedule. Especially for this semester because I have 8:30s and I don't think I can continue on the way that I do without fixing it. Especially since I have it three times a week. What am I gonna do? I was either going to. I think I'll do what I said. Detective VP, welcome. Thank you for the hydrate. Right, today my choice of drink is the Starbucks Paradise drink that has been sitting here for about 2 hours now, so it's like half water basically. It's very good. Very, very tasty. It's got that nice watered down texture too. It also has like coconut milk in it that's been like thoroughly separated from the other ingredients.
Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry.
Mommy? Fifi, thank you for the 150 bits. Wait, who's mommy? Oh, are you talking about... Wait, no, I actually am confused. Who's mommy? What, paradise drink? Oh, meet 100% spirit. Right. That's actually what I was gonna say right before you redeemed the head pad and the hydrate. I'm probably gonna finish. I'll play it one more time and I'll finish one more route. You should try getting an iced triple espresso with 2 pumps of white mocha in a tall cup. No, that sounds awful. I don't think I will. I've seen somebody get that before. But like that's what actual like cultured coffee drinkers are. Drinkers get, or not are get. And I'm not a cultured coffee drinker. I'm a freaking. I'm a stupid babby. I like drink like sweet. If it's coffee, that has to be like thoroughly sweetened. If it's not coffee, then it's just like juice. I get Starbucks juice. Vietnamese iced coffee. It tastes sweet, really? Does 2 pumps of white mocha really do it? I guess it is only just like an espresso and they're blonde, right? You know what? I'll do it next time. Next time I'm in. I'll get it. I've expanded my I mean I tried some of the other coffees sometimes, but it's so sad. Um oh, okay. I have a sneeze that I need to like get out, but I can't. How do you if you rub your nose it goes away, right? Oh, pumpkin cream cold brew is back. True. It does taste pretty good. Yeah, I like the cold the foam. I don't think I like it in drinks normally. I say zucchini, it goes away. Zucchini. 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 God, the music's overlaying. I think it worked. The thing is, when I don't sneeze, I feel like I have a clogged nose for like the next 30 minutes. Oops. Oh my god, I clicked the wrong game title. EJ Puzzles. Hooked. No, no, I'm not playing that. I don't know what that is. Hooked on Bass Fishing? That's pretty interesting. Hooked Inc. Fisher Tycoon. Hooked again. Real Motion Fishing. These all seem like really good alternatives to Dead by Daylight. Pumpkin fun is sexy and yummy. Other than that, though, I don't really get the pumpkin in anything. Yeah, I tried it once in like a latte, I think. And I wasn't really a fan. But maybe I just didn't do the right combination. There's a new, there's not a new meta, but there's, I mean, it's new for me because I've never really gotten Starbucks drinks before. Pumpkin spice latte. Oh yeah, the classic. Bro. I don't know. I've never even had a pumpkin spice latte before. I got an iced one, but it's probably not as good iced. At least that's what I got. I don't know, maybe I didn't put enough pumps or something. Or maybe I got the wrong espresso. Maybe I'm just not built for pumpkin spice latte. I don't like the pumpkin spice latte at all. I think it's just bad. Yeah, you might be right. But like everybody loves it, right? Surely I just have a bad taste, right? Surely I. At least I think that's what people like. If I load this game, what does it do? Does it just start over? I mean, you do, but you're right this time. Let's go! Rare Kaipi Taste W. Rare Refined Taste Take. I don't know. I feel like as a consumer of oh no, this is what happened after. This is immediately after having sex with the huntress. I think I'm just like I'm pretty easy to please when it comes to food and drink. I mean, actually drink maybe. I think I'm a little picky when it comes to drinks, but for food, I feel like as long as I'm hungry and it's not like utter garbage, I'll eat it. I know there's a way to, yeah. I'm just gonna skip to the part where things start happening. After you finish the dating sim, you should play this other one called Neko Jishi. You know what? I think you've suggested that one, for my stream before. Oh my god, look, reference! Perk reference! You can't tell, but I'm pointing at this line right here. The coin. I wanna see what happens if I don't immediately spend it. Oh, they didn't even give me a chance to spend it. Yes, I get it. There's the hot killers. Does anyone genuinely like the trapper in this game? I feel like he's insufferable. I thought he was gonna be like... I guess I didn't do his route and I'm probably not going to, but... Hello. Sexy ass monsters. No thanks. Damn, what an awful move. You just became the type of person who says no thanks to a group of actual killers. Oh, he liked that. Everyone else didn't. Thanks for nothing, I guess? Just jogs over to collect the ball from the ground next to you. For someone so large, she moves deftly and silently across the sand. Hard to make out his expression from behind the mask, but it seems like Trapper might be smirking. As you try and read Trapper's face, you realize that the two of you have been staring into each other's eyes for a really long time, even though everyone else is headed back to the volleyball court. Finally, you can't take the tension and look down, breaking his gaze. As soon as you do, he turns to follow them. I think I picked the Trapper star option. Alone again, you look across the beach at these strange residents who casually bat a volleyball back and forth, happily ignoring your intrusion onto their private beach. I was made for this. Derailed the game just by showing up, nitwit. I guess you're also a nitwit. I thought we bonded over me taking a stand. What happened? Alright, I want to get to the part where you get to pick stuff. I want the Trapper to crush me with his big thighs. But he's so annoying. What do you think about the Wraith? Do you like the Wraith? How attractive would you say you are? Very. That's what you think it's very attractive is? Compared to this? If I say flight. I think the Wraith is cute and his personality is cute in the symbol. But I think the Trapper is like funny. The Trapper, the only time I interacted with him, he just got like jealous, and then I think the Huntress stole his yacht, and then he got mad, and then we like kicked him out. Everyone just ganged up on him. Someone is burning something in the living room. I can smell it. Technically, I suppose I can fly. Honestly, it's not all that it's cracked up to be. As far as I go, I'm still not where I want to be. What do you mean you can fly? She can't fly for shit. She just moves forward. It's your best subject in school. Skipping class. Why did I pick history? I think I picked it last time. Mustelid. Mustelids 100%. Be honest, you have no idea what a mustelid is, and you're just hoping it's some secret answer that results in a hilarious Easter egg, right? Because there is no Easter egg. It's just another word for ferrets and stuff like that. But those are cool though. Some call it the color of love, but love is just another word for pain. What's your dream job? I think I picked that one last time. Everyone groans, and let's be honest, they're right to do so. Lure folks into the dark? Not just anyone could do that. Horse flesh? Your flavor is paid. I'm gonna get to the part where they, there's one part where they'll let you pick where to go. You got a reading comprehension problem? I just told you mint chip is where it's at. You almost bought yourself a game over there, buddy. That's right, I can end your life whenever I want to. I'm in control, so don't you forget it. If I say you like mint chip, you like mint chip. Now try it again. Whatever, I'll just pick this one. Punches. There's that one part where you have to eliminate like one person from the island. I picked Trapper last time, but I'm probably just gonna pick him again. Maybe I'll pick Wraith, I don't know. I'll see what he says. Let's go do something. I think last time I picked this one. Sword. Oh my god, it is the sword. Oh wait, it's probably gonna, I forgot to change the location of the model. It's just gonna hit the center and get stuck there. Oh my god, it's gonna kill the huntress! Somebody warn her. She has her AirPods in. She should be safe. It's just gonna hit her with the hilt. What? I was fucking reading, man. Yeah, I want to get to the part where stuff is different, because it only lets you start off at the very beginning of the game or at the very end. But yeah. Spirit looks you from beneath her gigantic sun hat. She takes a conspiratorial tone. I don't know whose idea of volleyball was in the first place, but I hate them. I wish there was like a chapter system. Tried to annoy everyone by not giving a crap, and when that didn't work, I tried whining, and when that didn't work, threatened to kill every single person on this island, but turns out I'm not the first to toss out those kinds of threats around on this island. So thanks, I guess, for getting it called off. Flippy, welcome. Spirit. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna fast forward to where they like let you start picking, but I'm gonna try to see what happens with the spirits quote-unquote route. But welcome, how are you doing? Yeah, I think I picked this last time too. That sounds nice. We used to make drinks like that back home. Well, not we exactly. I watched someone drink a drink like that once. They looked happy. Now's your chance to be the one with the drink. What do you say? Is this some sort of juice for a child? Are there children hiding about? Well, it's for adults, the kind who like, you know, tropical fun. Oh, I see. Doing good, sitting outside right now, relaxing before going into work. How about you? I'm doing good. I finished all the work that I have to do for today, and I went to work already, so I'm pretty much done for this weekend, at least until maybe like end of day Sunday. Or tomorrow, I guess. But yeah, no, I'm just kind of chilling. Yeah, I've definitely been to this part already. Reckless, one classic that's still scary. To be seduced by some beautiful stranger, only to learn later on that they're an immortal villain. It's downright thrilling. Well, I guess. But I was gonna say that despite the deviant behavior of Dracula and the threat of possible danger or even death that he poses, you can't help but get turned on by the liberation from the status quo that he represents. Same here. So what if some old doctor says he's a bad boy? You're supposed to reek like garlic and sleep alone? Who do they think would buy into that? You're gonna be trapped in the nightmare that is undead life eternal. Which I know a little something about. You could do a lot worse than great clothes, a castle, and a lover who doesn't take shit from anyone. How things go today? Saw you did not get the nap, and I did not. I woke up at like 9:55 for like an online class thing. And then after that, which it finished a little early, I tried to like go back to sleep for another 30 minutes, 45-ish, before I had to go like get ready for work and stuff, but I literally could not fall asleep. I just stood there with my like a sleep mask on my face. Not stood there. I was laying in bed. Supposed to be like, yeah, of course you didn't fall asleep. You're just fucking standing there. No, I laid in my bed and I couldn't fall back asleep, so I just kind of sat there in my bed until the alarm went back off, and then I had to get ready for stuff. So I wasn't too tired during the day, but when I got back, I was really tired and I couldn't start anything that I had to get started before I wanted to do stream stuff. So then by the time I actually finished everything, I was like, okay, it's getting kind of late. If I was gonna start, I might as well start now. So no nap, but you're brave for trying to sleep for 30 minutes? Wait, what? Because I would like maybe like keep sleeping, which has happened before. I figured because you know how like 20-minute naps are really good because like you don't get like groggy. I don't know if it really works if you've just woken up. Maybe it's a little different in that scenario, but they're good because you don't get like groggy when you wake up. So I was kind of hoping for that kind of effect, just like a little mini burst of energy. That's probably more for like middle of the day when you've already been awake for a few hours. I don't know if it would really work if I'd only been awake for like an hour at that point. No trust with that time, yeah. It sucks. If I had it my way, I would have like probably fell back asleep for another 3 hours, but I don't got that kind of time. The scariest part of Dracula is thinking that no one will ever be quite as interesting to make love to as a vampire. Never about these stories that belong to someone else. I think it's time to make up some new stories of our own. Before you know what's going on, Hers is waving an empty vodka bottle in the air, a devilish twinkle in her half-mask covered eye. We're playing the spin the... Oh my god. He finally showed up. Great idea. Okay, I remember this part. Fake skill check time. I think I picked the spirit last time. Even though I'm gonna go with the spirit route, I'm just gonna try and pick what I... Fuck. Oh, never mind. Oh right, I get to spin it multiple times. I was gonna say, I'm gonna try to pick the Huntress. Fuck. Dude, it's meant to be, it's fate. There we go, there we go. That's one. Never mind. Gonna finish putting away some clothes I had to iron, then work on an art piece for a Genshin company. Oh, the Zhongli one. I saw that. The little sketch. That look cool so far. I know in the middle is that's his like current modern day outfit, and on the left is his like original one, right? But what is the one on the right? I didn't recognize it. Or is the middle one someone else? I'm trying to look at it. Also read and take notes of a new chapter for class. Nice. Spirit is my true match. I can't escape it, I guess. Woo! Woo! Just this morning, you were waking up on a strange beach surrounded by murderers, and now the spirit is in front of you, and she's very pretty. Spirit takes you by the hand, and you sit face to face at a private section of the bar. She begins to reach for you, putting her hands on your shoulders. You're sweating, but not in the sexy way she is. In the gross way you sweat at an interview for a job you're not even remotely qualified for. Doesn't she say like psych or something? Yeah, she's like, this is not happening. Yeah, I definitely got this one last time. Just like the in-between of him and the dragon form. Oh, I see, I see. Oh. The actual dragon form circle around the gnosis. That's cool. How long does it normally take to complete a piece like that? Okay, this is where we eat Felix or something. Let's get over. I can make choices again. Depends how I render it. If line art, then a while. I see. That was pretty good. I'd like to see what you could do with a less clumsy weapon. Yeah, I said it. Machetes are dumb. I guess it does depend on a lot of different different factors. Maybe that was a dumb question, but are you more like, I guess every artist is like super detail oriented to an extent, but how often do you go back and change stuff on your art? I'm sorry. Actually, it's not the food or company. I'm just super self-conscious how I look when I eat. I was just pretending to be grossed out by dinner so I have an excuse not to chew in front of everyone. Sorry if that made things awkward. I'm actually extremely hungry. Yeah, watching people eat is gross, but try to relax and not worry what everyone thinks. It's so important to always remember people are watching you, judging you, definitely not ignoring you. Right, guys? Is anyone listening to me? Typically a group that includes one if not more cannibals staring at you with meat juice dripping from their chins would be quite scary. However, right now you're barely able to keep your head up, let alone get scared and run away. Oh yeah, then he passes out. They said something I'll fast forward. Then no. I try to get everything in before finalizing because it kills me to rewrite the file with fixed details, so I'm going back and forth to check small things. I see. The flippy art process. The Koof Whip art process. Don't you just love the ocean at night? I do. Staring out over the vast darkness of the ocean really validates the feelings inside me that we're all truly insignificant, and the only thing worth pursuing is revenge. I have to wonder, how could anyone believe anything else?
That isn't very poggers.
No more. I forgot yesterday, but I have to find the clip and pull it up so we can see. It's fine. It's not like you picked the name off of the skit anyway. Unless you did and you made a really elaborate cover story. But nah. It's a simple question. How could they? How could anyone not feel small alone in the face of such massive nothingness? You found someone special. I used to feel that way. Small, unimportant, alone. But lately, I'm not so sure. I've started to feel different. I started to actually think that maybe this island is where I might meet someone special. You look at Spirit, who has turned from the ocean to look at you while you speak on this topic she's clearly so passionate about. A friend, perhaps something more? I don't know what this island has planned for me. Ha! A friend? Friends are just cowards who seek comfort in numbers. I had friends once, back before I was chopped into a bunch of pieces by my father. Friends aren't what's keeping me held together. I'm floating in a cloud of rage. Ugh, I was so dumb. So busy trying to please everyone and be the perfect student, the perfect employee, the perfect daughter, and take care of myself. And now I'm all I've got. Worst of all, I got distracted from my true purpose, my destiny, the purpose that was sitting inside of me my whole life. Okay, so this might sound a bit silly, but Spirit looks around to see if there's anyone else on the beach. When she's convinced that it's only you two, she continues. There's a dragon that lives inside me. I've always known, but I've tried to ignore it. When I couldn't ignore it, I try to push it down. I'm so stupid. What's she talking about? She has intestinal worms. I didn't, I swear, please believe. No, I believe. I'm just picking on you. You're not stupid. That sounds badass. Yeah, I didn't pick the fucking simp option. Hold up. Right? But I didn't let it out, and then I, chop, and now that dragon is pretty much a one-track revenge beast. But enough about me. What's inside of you, stranger? The darkness. No dragon, just a lot of fire. A raging inferno, in fact, begging to burn this whole place down if I let it out. Maybe I am the dragon? You're not the one who knocks. I'm sorry, but you're no dragon. And breathing fire, that's some hobbit type nonsense. I'm a descendant of proud samurai. Our dragons are on a whole other level. Looks like there was only room for one dragon inside Spirit after. Oh my god. Huh? Just as things are really heating up, you hear a flurry of footsteps behind you and you quickly spin around, ready to fend off whatever new danger has popped up on this strange new island. Oh. It's the buzzkills. How much did I miss? Not really anything. So far, this is just the beginning. Like 5 seconds ago was probably the newest content I've experienced. Everything else was the intro, which they don't give me much options. And I also fucked up the bottle spinning, so I went with the spirit again, which I mean makes sense. But I wanted to get the huntress since that's what I did. The spirit with the bottle activity the first time I played. But yeah, not really anything. I think I picked the huntress for this story last time. I'm like 90% sure. So this time it's the spirit. But yeah, I'm like alternating between these two because that's what I did the first time I played. So I'm just picking the other option if I can remember what I picked. But I'm gonna, at the end when you get like a concrete path, I'm just gonna pick the spirit. You did. I remember. My god, catch number 1 hooked on you, fan. Choose you, spirit. Really? You want to hear from me? Spirit huffs and dramatically rolls her eyes as she gets to her feet from in front of the campfire. Don't let her talk you out of it. She's great with ghost stories. I don't know where she gets it, but she comes up with the scariest stuff. Seriously disturbing, even to me, and I literally pulled a guy's skull and spine out once with my bare hands. Talk about bullshit stories. If everyone else is gonna chit-chat, I guess I can just sit down and... Huntress's eyes go red behind her mask, and both Trapper and Wraith take their seat. Right? They know when it's worth fighting and when it's not. This guy might be an imposter, this catch guy. Imposter? Actually, the spy's hooked on you? Wait, am I speaking to the real one now? Will the real catch please stand up? I slept the whole last time you played. Oh my god. Well, I appreciate the lurk. Well, I hate to break it to you, but tonight's story isn't scary. It's a romance. Too late now, though. I was selected, and so I'm going to tell my story. I call it The Prisoner's Kiss. You notice that Huntress and Wraith are both sharing a giant tub of popcorn. Nobody offered you popcorn? It was a dark summer night. Warm rain seeped from the sky like blood from an old wound. Detective Hada. Oh my god, Detective VP. Detective Hada, a celebrated investigator and renowned hostage negotiator, was called to the scene of a strange occurrence, unlike anything she had ever seen before. When she arrived, the scene was chaotic. Crowds had begun to gather. A dozen other officers were doing everything they could to keep curious onlookers away. But how could anyone resist wanting to know more? For there, in the middle of a busy market, appeared a giant box. Strange, alien in its appearance, and massive in size. Oh my god. Mecha. Kinda requesting Shrimp Cat. I'll put him up. I think I still have the image. Where did I save them? Are they in my downloads? Okay, wait. I have to go find it in the stream feed. There he is. There you are. Oh yeah, I forgot I had the tab open, but Canadia's doing I'm sure you probably already saw, but he's doing that he's not doing the tournament, but because it was postponed, but he's going to be in a DVD tournament, and they're doing like a showcase match or something. That's pretty cool. He's so large. I'm like right here. Drinking a Coca-Cola. Actually, today's drink of choice is a severely watered down, completely separated Starbucks Paradise drink. There's like 3 layers I can see here. Actually, you know what? Maybe I should just actually try like swirling it or something. Oh, it's working! It's working! Let's go! Alright. Today's drink of choice is a recombined Starbucks Paradise drink. It's not bad, I swear. If I don't think about how separated it is, it actually doesn't taste too bad. It tastes kind of watery, which is like being hydrated, right? The same thing. I'm about to go pop another tap when I go see my PC. Yeah, he's they're doing like showcase matches right now, so it's not the actual tournament, but if I know a Canadio, I know he's real good. F to doubt, C for copium. This guy, hey, listen guys, you gotta try it. Try it before you buy it or you diss it. I guess I already bought it, so. Okay, it tastes way less watered down now that I swirled it. No one knew how it got there. Was it delivered? Built on site? In such a... I was about to say bussy area. In such a busy area. How could something like this just appear? A mystery. It was as if conjured by magic. If I don't think about the separation, it's not that bad. Seriously though, like... it's kind of dark. When I stream, I basically turn off almost all the lights in my room, so... It gets pretty dark. And so if I'm not looking directly at the drink, and I just tasted it, it's just watered down. That's all it is. The nearest Starbucks is like 40 minutes away from me. God damn! Well, you're not missing out on much, honestly. Unless you're like a caffeine addict, which even then you could probably get better like coffee at home with a machine or something. I don't know. Bussy on the brain? No. I'm just so used to the word now. But it was no illusion. The huge box was very real, and someone was trapped inside. Oh, it's like the, it's like that one Resident Evil promo commercial they did where they had like a big like glass box and put a dude inside. It was like a little show and they turned the guy into a zombie inside. Her story is literally just a Resident Evil Netflix adaptation commercial. Got my own coffee. Ooh, I'm sipping right now. I'm actually not too big a fan of coffee. I can have it in small amounts, but like caffeine in general, does not jive with my intestines. Coffee does sound nice. I'm debating. Puppy when debating the taste of coffee. I'll give you a melatonin when you need to slip. Yeah, I have a few. I have like a bottle of melatonin, but I always forget to use it. Taste of coffee is like crack to you. I like the smell, but and honestly, the taste isn't bad either. But I feel like this must be what lactose intolerant people feel when they can't like eat anything, anything good. When they can't have pizza. Spirit pauses her story to look from face to face of each audience member. She has no expression, but you feel her vibrating with energy. She's in her element. I want a reek of coffee and wood. Why wood? Wait, where did wood come from? I don't know how you're gonna get that one to work. Maybe if you work in a hybrid coffee carpenter shop. Glam. Help me! Cried someone inside the box. It was a man. Terrified, trapped, imprisoned, his voice trembling. By now it was as if every detective in the city was there, looking this strange structure up and down, inspecting it on every side. It didn't make sense. There were no doors, no windows, no fasteners or seams. It was completely solid and much too heavy to move my hand. Solid, that is, except for a single small slit, just enough to see the bloodshot eyes of the prisoner trapped inside. I don't know how it happened, or I don't know what happened. I woke up and here I was. I'm so scared. Please help me, cried the man as if pleading for his life. Wait, when does the romance start in this story? She said it was a romance. No stranger to a tense situation. Detective Hada confirmed the man. She used her training to calm him and buy time for the other investigators. However, time did not bring clarity, only anxiety as the night dragged on with no progress opening the box. And as the night grew longer, the seeping rain puddling on the ground, the man inside grew more desperate, more sad and lonely, more pathetic and in need of help. That will be my life goal. Katja's hybrid woodwork coffee shop. Come in, get a new table, and also maybe a cup of coffee. That sounds kind of cool. But Detective Hata was no help at all. Powerless to save him, guilt began to weigh on her like it had never before. Don't let me die in here, the man begged. Don't let me die alone. Stay calm, instructed Detective Hata. You're not alone. I'm here. Hell, half the town is here. We're all in this together. We won't let this be the end of your story. Looking through the narrowest of passageways, Detective Hata watched her own reflection in the tear-filled eyes of the strange, sad prisoner. Together, they both wept in silence at the hopelessness of the moment. Promise? Asked the man. Promise that I'm not alone? Yes, she promised. I do. A simple pledge. She felt an instant connection like she had never felt before. Not to her family, not to her friends, not to any of the other hostages she worked so hard to free before. And so, when the man's eyes closed and backed away, it didn't scare Detective Hata, for she knew he would return. And he did, pressing his lips up to the narrow slit in this horrible puzzle box, repeating his question again, steam flowing from his mouth as he asked, Promise. Promise that I'm not alone. Yes, she promised. I do. And pressing her palms against the cold outside of the box, without truly knowing why, Detective Hata leaned forward and placed her own lips up to the opening, letting her breath creep into this strange structure, allowing her warm lips to fall on this man's. She's just kissing him. Oh my god. It was a gentle kiss, a moment of compassion. She could feel in this brief contact the beating of his heart, pulsing blood through every inch of her body, matched beat for beat in this soft touch. Thank you, said the man, no trace of fear remaining in his voice, and he backed away into the darkness, disappearing in a single moment of eerie calmness. Get back, yelled an officer, suddenly thrusting himself between Detective Hata and the box, breaking a silence that would soon be filled by a cacophony of whirring gears and clicking latches, a symphony of mechanical activity happening all at once. Something had triggered, as if an unseen lever pulled, and the side of the giant box began to slide open. Detective Hata gripped her flashlight tightly and pushed forward into the foggy interior of the giant box. Her feet splashed into the puddle of rainwater, heart racing as she swept her light from side to side. And that's when her eyes landed on the man, or at least landed on what should have been him. There in the corner of the box was a pile of pieces, like parts of a doll, almost pulled apart, or perhaps that's just how Detective Hata had to think of him in that moment to survive. Collection of segments, limbs, pieces, disconnected from one another, cleanly severed and placed in a neat little pile. Atop that pile, a head, cold, pale, eyes open, lips an icy blue. Wait, what? So is he never real? I'm confused. Or did he just like instantly like die and get turned into pieces? Actually, Spirit, your story has some plot holes. Spirit stares at the fire, her own expression lifeless, her lips blue. Tears fall from her chin and soak into the sand at her feet. You're blown away by the story, and it's safe to say you're not alone. Everyone else is looking into the fire or up at the sky, anywhere but at Spirit. It was you who chose her. You who initiated this harrowing tale. So sad, so creepy, so sensual? She really went into great detail when it came to describing that kiss. Too much detail, and now no one is sure to act. Light and Claudette are staring daggers at you. You have to do something. This game was supposed to be a lighthearted romp. Please, I said do something. Cool story. Oh, hell no. Stand up and start one of those slow claps. Cool story or a hug her. Okay, so special, man. They don't understand. I think they do. That's why they're so, like, taken aback. Okay, well, I'm not doing this or this. Maybe I'll hug her. Maybe I feel like she'll kill me if I do this. What should I do? You stand up without saying anything, approach Spirit, reaching your arms around her for a hug. Her robe, hovering in the air, begins to wrap itself around you and squeeze you into her. It's kind of like being hugged back, but also like being tied up. It's certainly not what you expected. Instinctually, you pull yourself away, but it's an awkward moment and you nearly fall over into the fire. Spirit says nothing and floats away without so much as a goodbye. You, meanwhile, realize that everyone had just watched this truly strange interaction from the corners of their eyes. On that note, everyone decides it's time to take a break and split up for a little bit so that they can all have a moment alone before bed. Well, she didn't like get mad. Sometimes you one tap, sometimes you miss. I don't think that was a miss or a hit. That was a the shot is still moving. It's still in action. Everyone leaves and you're alone by the fire. The only thing you hear is the ocean slowly lapping against the shore. This is nice. True moment of peace and tranquility that lasts for all of 7 seconds because Trickster shows up and he's blowing his late. Okay, I remember this part. Hey baby, you look low. Do you mind if I join you? Whoa. Okay, he's gone. Spirit approaches you. You know, I was watching you while I told my story. I could tell it was having an effect on you. This fog that follows me around, I could feel you breathing heavily, taking me in. You and I are both absolutely flabbergasted at that piece of information. Legit, you learn something new every day, even when you're a god. I mean, a narrator. Oh my god. You're doing it again right now. You need to calm down. You should come to the hot tub with me. Dipping in hot tubs with the spirit? You've come a long way in a single day. I'm not saying you shouldn't follow her. An offer like that. Just don't forget our little talk. Well, that was fast. You and your storyteller friends slip into the water. It's just the right temperature for an evening dip. Plus, if some jealous shark comes along and manages to jump from the ocean into the pool, you're also pretty sure your killer companion could handle it. I just want to be totally clear. Even though that story bore some similarities to my life, it was not about me in any way, shape, or form. Not symbolically, not metaphorically, not any other ickily. I believe you completely. Sure, you were cut into pieces in your life, and so was this person in the story. A perfectly normal coincidence. Sure, you're on this island, trapped, one might say, in a most puzzling place. Also a completely regular coincidence. And sure, his lips were blue, your lips are blue. Really, you'd call this blue? Searching for answers, hoping to find revenge. Okay, so the similarities stop there, I guess. Coincidences. Sorry, the coincidences. Get this through your head, whoever you are. Samurai blood runs through my veins. Or well, maybe it was coagulated by now. No need to spill the details. Regardless, I'm a descendant of noble warriors. Thousands of years of training with bladed weapons preceded my entrance to this world. Do you know how many swords that is? A lot. You gotta figure that out with that many sharp edges. A person is bound to get disconnected from a body part here or there. The truth is, and I wouldn't typically share this so don't go blabbing about it, I dreamt that story, like watching a movie in my sleep. When I was just a little girl, years before my father sunk his blade into my skin. I've never been able to shake it. It's a very adult story for a childhood dream. You don't believe me? Who cares? Holy fuck. Yes, as in oh, do you believe me? Yes. I know we just met, but yes, I do believe you. The way you told that story, it clearly came from someplace deep. Fool! Who taught you to trust a stranger? You're gonna get hurt if you don't learn to take better care of yourself. Now you've got me wondering, do I believe you if you believe her or not? And if I know everything, because trust me, I do know everything, don't I already know the answer to my own question if I believe your answer to Spirit's question? Yo, I'm lost. Who cares, bro? Just hit her with the, I stopped paying attention. That's mean. Whoa. Ocean air got me tripping. Sorry, I didn't mean to distract us both. What's important is that a certain corpsey cutie floating in a cloud of magical mist might still be waiting for you to say the right thing and free her from her puzzle box. If you believe that she is the... Damn it, got me going again. Unfortunately, before you can follow this conundrum to it, will surely be a mind-numbing cycle of new questions. Find a certain to someone standing before you with a fresh towel ready to dry you off. Sorry kids, but it's time for bed. I might be the youngest one here, but I'm no kid. I do, however, love being wrapped in a fresh clean towel. My mother used to help me wash my hair when I was young. She'd comb out all the tangles and tie a ribbon around it before sending me on my way. I miss her. You watch as Spirit stares off into the distance, her hand gripping into a tight fist. She doesn't notice you're watching her at first. When she catches you looking, she turns away, roughly grabs a towel from Dwight, and then pushes him and Claudette aside as she floats off. You head over to the campfire. The heat is comforting on this chilly night. Looking into the crackling embers, you think about Spirit's story about the prisoner in the puzzle box. You managed to escape this place. Will you leave with your life? Or has it already been taken from you and it's just a matter of time until you make a gruesome discovery? Before we can dwell too much on your fate, Claudette and Dwight arrive. Their now familiar creepy smile stretching from ear to ear. It's a bit menacing to see a smile like that lit by firelight. Yeah. I don't get the point of this minigame. It's like... it's just, you just play like music? Yeah. Who'd you like to summon to your side as you lay by the fire? Spirit, obviously. Spirit, are you around? I was wondering if I could get a little company. Spirit tells you her secret for falling asleep when she's restless. Restless? I like to listen to flute music. Dab on some essential oils and steam my pores. Really? What? Even the dead like to relax. I don't really have any of those things around. Ooh, a comb. I guess you could hold on to this. It was a gift from my mother. I will want it back, though. And if you lose it, well, you'll get your revenge on me? It's the last thing I do. Okay. What the heck? I wasn't stealing from you, merely trying to get to know you better by seeing what sort of trinkets you keep close. I saw you with the spear right before bedtime. Look, I'm not saying I don't trust them, but... well, yes, I am saying that. I don't trust anyone I don't already have tied up. So I was making sure they didn't do anything fishy. And I was making sure you're not a soldier. Soldiers killed my father, you know. While I've got you, you should really consider spending some more time with me. I'm not scary. Bro, she's feeling left out. I picked the spirit like 5 times out of 5 so far. You're not? Not at all. I'm just a lost girl on a big island. I've been watching you since you got here, you know. Not in a creepy way. Huntress pauses for a long moment. Alright, in a charmingly creepy way. I've noticed how fun-loving you seem. If you spend some time with me tomorrow, maybe I'll take you to the special place I found. It's all mine. None of the other killers have been able to find me there. It's quite isolated. It's quiet and isolated. Maybe I'll even show you how to make beef stroganoff. That all sounds very enticing. I'll let you get back to bed. It's been a long day. Shh. Huntress places a gigantic hand on your forehead and your eyes flutter closed. Finally alone, for real this time, maybe. You've drifted off to sleep again. Hopefully you're not poisoned. Oh, I think she's talking about the cabin, but this time I'm gonna hang out with the spirit. You blame me for not getting along well with others? I mean, I haven't had a real conversation with anyone since I was a child. I take the fact that I haven't slaughtered the newcomer for their meat yet as a win. They look pretty tasty though, so who knows what'll happen tomorrow. Hey Dwight, do we have tarragon on this island? If I'm being honest, I want to kill just about every person I meet within a minute of beating them. Even the few people I can tolerate I want to see suffer for a long time, before I kill them. But this person, for some reason I would like them to continue living. For now. One false step and... well, you know, everyone calls me the Trapper for a reason. And they better call me Trapper. Wait, what? I swear, if I watch this later and you list me as Evan, I'm gonna kill the Chiron guy. Evan. That is his name. I'm not really sure how to feel about Kaipi. On one hand, everyone I've ever cared about has met an awful fate, so it's probably good for Kaipi if they just keep ignoring me. On the other hand, there's something about them that maybe could work out for my plan, or for me. I know that everyone thinks of me as a beautiful cold-blooded monster. I can't help it, circulation just isn't my thing. I don't choose to be cold. This cute hat and robe, okay, those are a choice, sure. If someone were to come around and capture my heart, at least that beats being stabbed in it. Besides, I'm gonna get bloody revenge on society that's used me and throw me away. Maybe it wouldn't hurt to have a little help? Society. You open your eyes, the sun is shining, there's not a cloud in the sky, and you feel great. Totally well rested. Alright. Alright, the trickster appears. Society indeed. She's like the Joker if the Joker was a tsundere. And into literature. Okay, get out of here. I don't think you have an actual route. You're just a freaking tease. Oh, lovely. We love to hear that. Because isn't that what this place is all about? Finding love? No. Shut up, Dwight. You'll get us killed. Again, and again, and again. We do need to ask you one more question, though. We all have to sign away our rights to say anything negative about this place. Would you please sign this non-disparagement agreement? No. No, I will not say anything negative about this island. You have my word that I, Kaipi, agree with the terms of this verbal contract. Perfect. Delightful. Excellent. I guess they just don't let you pick no. I'll be honest, I didn't expect you to survive yesterday. So congrats, I guess. Whether you survive today is 50-50 at best. Good luck. This island is treacherous. I don't know what the newcomer thinks they're doing here, but it certainly isn't helping any of us. Whoa, Huntress pretends to be all independent. Is she secretly kind of miffed you and her aren't getting along? Sorry, Huntress, but it has to be this way. Did everyone sleep well? I did, or should I say did not. I haven't slept in 20 years on account of the whole burning quest for familiar revenge thing, and last night was no different, so in that case it was exactly how it should be. Got a lot of reading done though. I guess the way it works is that you have like your top two people, and whoever they are you have different dialogue, and whoever your bottom two people you have different dialogue as well. I think for whatever reason Trapper and Spirit are my like closest friends at this point. I don't know why Trapper. Maybe if I hung out with the Spirit 10 times, everyone else 0 times except for Trapper, who I hung out with like once or said one good thing. 1 is still more than 0. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going back to quietly resenting being trapped here with you all, while looking cute doing so. Me too, Spirit. I'm glad the introduction of Kaipi to our island paradise. And yeah, that wasn't quotations. Didn't distract me from our normal routine, ignoring all of you and vice versa. Yeah. After breakfast, you head to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. Before you get there, though, something catches your attention. Oh, it's the Claudette thing? Yeah. Claudette and Dwight. It shows up for 2 seconds. We should get out of here. I know a place that brings a bit of a welcome darkness to this tropical nightmare. Best of all, I'm the only one that seems to know about it, so we won't be bothered there. I don't even know why I'm telling you, really. It's my private spot, but I guess I've got a feeling that you'll appreciate it the way I do. Not like these other killers. They don't get me. But I'll get them. Oh, I'll get them all, and get my father too. And I'll punish him for what he did to my mother and me. Spirit radiates a menacing aura. Waving her sword around in the air, she threatens, well, the entire universe. And it's scary, and more than a little hot. You get turned on by menacing. Look, all this time on Murder's Island has got us both a little confused about things. I'm choosing to lead into it. I suggest you do the same. You've seen her get mad, which is probably enough to scare you into compliance, but you've also seen that there's a more sensitive side hiding within her. Which one do you think will win out? You consider her offer, but... Or you can decide if you want to go off with Spirit, the Trapper interjects. I demand that you reconsider. Yeah, so these two are my closest friends. For whatever reason, Trapper. Okay. I demand that you reconsider. Actually, I strongly suggest it. Especially if you're choosing between me, a walking mountain with rich ore of gold running through it, and a literal wisp of air. Literally, air. Spears held together by air. I wouldn't put my faith in anyone who can be defeated by a strong breeze. Tough choice. You weigh your options quickly, because you can only go on one date today, and you also don't want to be hacked to pieces for saying the wrong thing. Always good to remember that these are all cold-blooded killers. You know what they say, when life gives you lemons, make lemonade. Alright. Nope. I gotta go with Spirit. You made the correct decision. But know this, just because you picked me doesn't mean I'm gonna slobber all over you like a dog, understand? Well, of course, you've still got a lot to prove to me. I want to believe that our connection is real, but I've been hurt before. Literally. With a katana. A katana that I now wield in spectral form, you feel me? Because you will feel me if you try any of that macho trapper crap. Yeah, I feel you. For you ask Clyde and Dwight to clarify, I'll just let you know that yes, it is too late to change your answer now. The angle? The devil? Work on achievement. For picking Spirit. You and Spirit arrive at the coast, overlooking the Black Lighthouse. It's old and decrepit, but still impressive. There's something magnetic about it. You can see why Spirit would be drawn to such a place. You look Spirit up and down and notice that she's wearing all black, just like the lighthouse. I'm noticing a bit of a theme. Is black your favorite color? Black isn't really a color at all, it's the absence of color. It's a void. Like a black hole. A place that swallows light. A dying star. Damn, no, that's dark. You're confident that Spirit will vibe with this, but... Spirit doesn't really care for science fiction. Not the type with spaceships and lasers anyhow. She's much more into the type of strange adventures that kick off right here on Earth. Earth... Is that where we are? You wonder. The lapping waves on the shore of the coast set a romantic tone. The fog that surrounds the Spirit everywhere she goes blends perfectly with the mist rolling up over the rocky shoreline. She's at one with this place, and so are you. The peace doesn't last long though, however, as the lighthouse lets out an eerie howl, like a monster dying. A spiraling black light stretches out across the sky. Spirit has to yell at you just to be heard. Oh yeah, it does that. The light and sound recede, and the two of you sit in silence. Spirit lays the towel down and pats on it gently. Clearly she wants your company, so you oblige. When you do, she takes out some sunscreen and hands it to you. You're not exactly sure what to do. Is this an invitation to get in a little hands-on action? What else could it be? Thanks. Now we're talking. I think I have to be careful. Thanks, I forgot to bring my own when I lost my memory and fell into the ocean. No problem, I figured as much. Spirit turns away while you slather lotion all over your body. You need any help reaching those difficult spots? You see a floating hand around your back. Sure, why not? Spirit's hand on your back is ice cold, but she has a soft touch. When she's done, she takes care of herself. You watch the spirit apply sunscreen to herself in the most unique way, by floating her own hand around her back to spread it on. Should I say something? Or just say nothing? Cold hands sounds so good. Does it? Maybe if it's hot outside. I guess it is hot outside in this scenario. The fact that your hands just float out around you like that, you can reach things way easier than I can. It's almost like you're some kind of superhero. I'm glad you get a kick out of it, but floating severed limbs isn't exactly the type of superpower you think to wish for as a kid. I'd much rather be able to read minds. Maybe then I'd understand why some people act the way they do. Apologize. I'm truly sorry. I clearly hadn't thought through what your experience was like. Sometimes humor is how you deal with uncomfortable situations, but clearly you read the room wrong. Fuck, I should've said nothing. I'm like a furnace Kaipi, I overheat when I sleep. When I nap sometimes I overheat, but... I was just thinking about what you must have gone through to end up like that. It had to have been horrible. It was worse than death. At least death ends eventually. But I want to forget it. It literally made me who I am right now. Truth is, I could pull all these bits of glass that are stuck in my flesh out right now if I wanted to, but I don't want to. Each shard is a reminder of what my father did to me, and what the world did to him. That's why I refuse to play the universe's game. I hate the idea that I'll be forced to succumb to pressure the way he did in the end. The way that fear and anger filled him up and then came bursting out. The way his misery flooded our home and drowned us all. Yeesh. It's hard not to think about revenge. The dragon inside me, it's doing to me what the world did to him. I have to fight it, even though it gives me strength. I must maintain control. Yeesh. You're stronger than he ever was. I'm sure of it. I appreciate that, Kaipi. I suppose a little help isn't a bad thing. In life, in love, this world is a lot to endure alone. Maybe I could use a little assistance reaching my delicate toes for a bit of lotion. What? Your toes? You know, having your body contorted into these vengeful poses really does a number on my joints. It rubs the lotion on its skin. Ready? Toes? What the fuck? Alright, I have to hit these. I have to hit these skill checks. This is a comp game. This is a comp game and I gotta hit these skill checks. What the fuck? Fuck, I missed. This guy. Not bad. Yes, I hit 3 perfects in an okay. That counts. Well, I suppose that the lotion made it where it was supposed to be going eventually. And you weren't too incredibly wasteful. I'm not a woman who believes in rushing through things just to get them done. If there's a next time, I'm sure you'll do even better. You look up at the lighthouse, its ominous dark form hovering above this moment between spirit and yourself. Evil as it clearly is, in this case, it does you a solid by blurting out another ominous moan and burst of black light that rescues you from this awkward silence. Next time? Ghost ship. From seemingly out of nowhere, an ancient-looking ship appears in the water. It glows itself a thing of death. It glows itself a thing of death, the spirit of a ship that once sailed these seas centuries ago. A tattered black flag whips in the ocean air above the ship as it careens towards the shore. Or crashing on the rocks. Must have been drawn in by the lighthouse. You hear the distant shouting of sailors as the old wooden ghost ship breaks up and sinks into the water. Oh god, it's Phantom Hourglass. Oh right, it does that sometimes too. Should we do something? Nah, the sharks will take care of it. Within a minute, the ocean is quiet again except for the waves. Note to self, hungry sharks. These time-traveling pirates, or wherever they are, you're half sure you saw one of those skull and crossbow flags. aren't the only ones drawn here today. It's Wraith. He has emerged from the palm trees behind you. I didn't come here to break up your date or something. I came here for that. Wraith points to the lighthouse. It is indifferent to his attention. I've been seeing it in my dreams, shining a strange light on me. I can't avoid it. Through the woods and walls, nothing seems to stop it from reaching out to me. Duh, it's a haunted lighthouse. It does that to everyone at some point. You're no more special than me, those dead pirates, or that mermaid I saw washed up on the shore that one time. Ew. Mermaids, by the way, aren't even close to as beautiful in person as they are in movies. More sea witch than underwater princess, if you get my drift. It's all part of a vast conspiracy. An epic river of lies that runs beneath the island. Or something. I'm pretty sure I figured it out. The basics anyhow. If you come with me, I can... Oh, whoops, I accidentally double-clicked. Spirit waves her katana, nearly trimming a couple of buttons off of Wraith's tropical top. He takes the hit and backs a few steps slowly. For the quiet guy, he never really shuts up. Okay, be that way. You'll see. Alone at last, tension broken, deathly moans quiet, and Wraith banished back to wherever he hangs out. You scooch closer to Spirit, breathing in the damp foggy air that seems to emanate from her. It's not quite clear how that whole fog thing works, but you don't even care. You're feeling this moment. Spirit seems to be feeling it too. She starts to adjust her robe and you get a peek at the bathing suit beneath. For someone who seems intent on proving how little she cares about what everyone else thinks, she put a lot of work into getting into that suit. It's got straps for days. However, you're so focused on what's happening with Spirit, you don't see the next interruption coming. Oh. Oh my god. And Claudia and Dwight burst in on you and interrupt whatever you were doing. It doesn't seem like they were worried that they'd bump into much. We're here to make a very dramatic announcement. Well, technically we're here to invite you to join us back at the beach, where we'll make a very dramatic announcement. It's hard being producers and the hosts. Aren't survivors supposed to work in groups of 4? Oh my god, they made a Dead by Daylight reference. I guess they do reference Spirit's story, but like gaming reference. That's what I'm looking for. When you arrive at the beach, you realize you were set up. Despite promising an announcement, Dwight and Claudette simply stand quietly. This isn't at all what was promised. Wait a minute, there's no announcement here. But there is a me! You got mud in your ears, friend? I told you to get lost. Don't you see? Lost is what I am, and so are you. But I know the way out. I've got a map back in my secret lair. Literally, and figuratively. Yeah, I know the difference. That's why you should ditch Spirit and come spend the rest of the night with me instead. You've got a secret lair? Damn it! Who said anything about a secret lair? I said I've got, sap. Sap in my secret hair? There's a flap on my secret chair? Don't change the subject. Don't ask me what he's talking about. You're trying to make a mess of the first nice day I've had in... I don't know how long, it's not even clear what year it is, but in a while. I'm not about to be ditched for the likes of you. It's not me messing things up. Like I keep trying to tell you, it's this dang island. I've come to accept the difficult truth. What's happening here? Well, I'm convinced that it's our fate. It's not anyone's decision. It's simply the way it will be. There's no use fighting it. Oh my god, is he the Sans in this video game? The self-aware Sans? What would you even know about fighting? All you know is hiding in your spooky little secret hair and crying like a baby while ringing your little bell. So don't tell me what I can and can't fight back against. I was born a fighter. A dragon lives inside me. I can't not fight, even when all I might want to do is hide. Don't you see this giant hat? It's a metaphor. If I do have a fate, my fate is to win every fight that comes my way. Got it? Folks. Oh, you hide. I've seen you hide. You do your phase walking routine, what you call that. It's basically cloaking. We all know that cloaking is a type of hiding. Folks. You cloak, I don't cloak. I'm not a cloaker. I phase walk out in the open. You just can't see me. You have no idea what they're talking about, but this sure sounds like some video game community forum thread minutia if there ever was such a thing. Not that you know about that either. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Dead by Daylight gaming references. It sure doesn't seem like Dwight and Coletta are gonna stop this, so it's on you. Ahem. I think I was brought here to make this choice, so I'm gonna do that now. And I choose Spirit again! Get fucked, Wraith. When it comes down to it, neither of these two seem easy to love. I mean, damn, Spirit literally has broken glass shards sticking out of her. But she has a certain charm to her gloom. Spirit and I were actually having a nice time. Besides, if it's my fate to end up on this island, well, to hell with fate, really. And don't take this the wrong way, Wraith, but the amount of awkwardness you pack into a single day, no wonder you're so skinny. All that second guessing yourself must burn a lot of calories. Oh my god. Why did you say that? I didn't even need... That was uncalled for. No offense taken. It's... Yeah, okay, it's true. I can be a little awkward, I guess. Sometimes. Right, so I'm gonna stick with Spirit. Spirit breathed a sigh of relief. I've got enough revenging to do without having to kill you and Wraith, too. Everyone's trying to steal me from Spirit. Or steal... Yeah, steal me from Spirit. Spirit walks you around the corner to show you something that she discovered in this place and knew was meant to be connected with her journey. A cherry tree. It's just a small sapling, but it has begun to sprout flowers. Hold on. Oh, that's why. It was at max volume again. I was wondering why, It doesn't make sense to see a cherry tree here, in this place. It also doesn't make sense to see a ghost in a black bathing suit, so you just accept it. As Spirit steps up on the tree, a cold breeze pulls some petals off and they come cascading through the air around both of you. Do you know the meaning of the cherry blossom? They're beautiful, but also quite symbolic. Of course, like all good symbols, their meaning is pretty complicated. What do they mean to you? For many people, being among cherry blossoms is like being at a celebration of life. People travel great distances just to be near their vibrant beauty. However, as beautiful as they might be, they aren't magical, they're simply flowers. They quickly die and fade away, and for this reason they are also a symbol of fleeting nature of life, of our fragile mortality. In a way, it's the specter of looming death that calls attention to this special moment, to see and appreciate life. How does that duality make you feel, Kaipi? Empowered. Frustrated. Unsure. Spirit's question isn't easy to answer. You want to impress her, but you also want to be true to yourself. The entire range of human experiences stretches out before you and you feel paralyzed by the different options available to you in this moment. And that's okay. It wasn't a simple question with a simple answers. Who knows if Spirit herself even has the answer in mind. However, it occurs to you, like the fallen blossoms wilting at your feet, this chance at connecting with the beautiful person in front of you might be fleeting. Is one of these answers the better choice, or do you remain unsure? Oh, they said pick one, idiot. Speak through the heart? Empowered? The knowledge that life and death are a cycle has always given me peace. Accepting the fleeting nature of life, like the beauty of a flower in bloom, allows me to appreciate the moment without being too hung up on what comes next. As you explain, Spirit's face begins to look sad to you. You're not sure why. It's not the happiest topic, life and death, but why should that matter? Then it dawns on you. Spirit has been trapped in this ghastly state of death with no hope to cycle back, no rebirth, or a moment of blossoming life long gone. The scary time of death and decay that comes after the good part, that's Spirit's eternity. I feel like an idiot. I wasn't talking about you. I wasn't even talking about you. You just answered. Oh, I picked the wrong one. You just answered from the heart. I can't let that bother me. Our priorities are not the same. I have my mission. Once the fallen cherry blossoms represented the souls of samurai warriors, those with noble characters, those who did not fear death, those who were killed in the greatest sacrifice to honor their emperor. Their lives were short, but their purpose gave them beauty. Those warriors saw death coming, but they never despaired. They stood and faced it. They held their swords and struck down their fear. But despite the samurai spirit that lives on in me, in my noble bloodline, my life is ended, but my death continues to stretch on. The cycle is frozen. This cherry tree, it's not real. Those petals fall, they soon replenish. It's as if it were installed here by someone. You watch as Spirit chooses her words very carefully. By something with no respect for the balance of life and death. We're sorry to interrupt. You know we don't believe you, right? Yep. But this time we've got a really good reason. What? Why are they huge now? They've like enlarged, but they're also still behind Spirit. It has nothing to do with us being manipulated by an unseen force, because that definitely is not happening. Nobody accused you of that, but okay. We're just here to tell you it's time for dinner, silly. Get it while it's hot. I guess it's time to go or whatever. Thanks for spending time with me today. I enjoyed it. Me too. What a fun day you've been having. I can see it written all over your face. You're shining. And it's not just the remaining anxious sweat from spending an afternoon courting a psycho killer. No, you really are. You are really feeling this whole romantic experience. Don't worry, I'll keep your dirty little secrets. But enough gentle ribbing. It's time to get back to business. All the appetizing singles have arrived for dinner, including Trickster. Wraith is here too. Okay, I remember this part. Since it seems like I'm going to be alone forever, I'm focusing on myself. I have hobbies of my own, you know? Besides stealing, kidnapping, and killing, cooking is my passion. Tonight, we will be feasting on a succulent squirrel appetizer, with roasted elk as the main serving, or as the main served with a side of mushrooms. Those mushrooms are probably poisonous. And elk, huh? What would revenge for the elk that killed her mother? If I had a nickel for every revenge-obsessed killer on this island. She enjoyed it, you're in. Let's go! I'd have some number of nickels. Certainly more than a few. I personally hunted, killed, and skinned and prepped our meal. I even picked the mushrooms out myself. Oh, they're definitely poisonous. And cheesecake for dessert. Wait, not Russian enough? I'm not so one-dimensional, you know. Dinner will be served shortly, but certain power brokers would like to know about your day. Would you like to share your day with the rest of the group? I've had an interesting day, that's for sure. But how you describe it to the others? Say too much or too little, and it could affect your standing with the group. Okay, but don't just sit there and say nothing. Nothing is not an option. Oh, I shouldn't have picked that. Fuck. Wish you could all get to meet the real Spirit. She has a beautiful soft side, and you'll get to see it if you were a bit nicer to her. Spirit looks totally horrified. I promise she doesn't want people paying her any more attention. She's just trying to do her own thing, not fit into this killer club. Seriously? Did you listen to a single thing I said today? It seems clear to me that you did not. Dwight and Claudette bring out dinner. Everyone sits in silence. No one trusts anyone now, and they're all very tired. Oh wait, no, sorry. That's a dreary supernatural horror thriller set in Antarctica, not a charming parody dating sim set in an undisclosed tropical paradise. And then I think that's it. Kaifi, no. It's hard. I don't know. I don't think it changes anything except a little bit of extra dialogue, but... You take a seat on a comfortable log, feeling the fire's heat against your skin, and wait for other killers to take their places, wondering who will want to tell a story this time. Will narrator tell a story? I think the second story I picked Spirit, so I guess I'll pick Huntress this time. Did you fuck the trapper yet? No. He is actually like the second, like out of all the main four, he's like the second one that I have the best camaraderie with. For whatever reason. Or he was, I don't know if that changed. What was that? Obsessed much? They just gave me an achievement for being obsessed with this game. I might have hit like a certain hours. Wow, two lovers who take poison together and die foaming at the mouth? They show his balls in this game yet? I don't know. I haven't played that. You have to play it. But no, wait, dial back. No, of course they don't. Maybe they describe it. I wish that were me. Yeah. My neck of the woods isn't wanting for horrifying mythology. Mother once told a story of a young man who was traveling back home after the war. Which war? Doesn't matter. I just wanted some backstory details to paint a picture. I'll paint you a picture if you want. The man was lost and running out of food rations. He stopped to rest for the night underneath a majestic birch tree. She would have a Russian accent? Okay, you come in here and read her dialogue for me. Hey, come in the voice channel and read her dialogue out loud. Give us your best Russian accent. You're being called on stage. That's when he saw the woman, naked, skin glistening in the twilight glow. Hot. I'm invested. They sang a haunting melody as they made their way downhill towards the inviting lake. Enchanted by the music, the young man followed the parade of beautiful women until they stopped in the clearing next to the water. They turned to him and smiled. One woman with long red hair stepped forward and reached for his hand. The others began to play music. Flutes, lutes, tambourines. The melody was intoxicating. The man's feet began to move beneath him. He was dancing, moved by the magical music of these mysterious women. Twilight darkened to the night and the man grew weary. But when he tried to still his moving feet, he found that he could not. Help! I cannot stop dancing, he cried to the nearest woman, a slender woman with green hair. She drew near to him and he saw her features distort into something horrific. She was bloated, an eye hanging from one socket, skin the color of algae. A rusalka. Her true self. You'll never stop dancing, she screeched to him. My sisters and I were drowned in this lake by a men of your regiment. Consider this your punishment. The man cried out, but it wasn't me! Someone must pay, the rusalka said, her voice filled with briny malice. And so the man danced and danced until his bones broke and his heart gave out. The dance of death. A silent beat as everyone takes in this macabre ending. But it's not all bad. Rusalkas are also fertility goddesses. If a lady had stumbled across them, she would have been blessed with a fruitful womb, and probably some candy for the road. Damn, does she really think that's a happy ending? Oh, and Huntress is having. Now I have to give my insight. Ooh. I pick Spirit again. Spirit? Oh, you picked me. Yay. Sorry, that was rude of me. I despise phoniness, so I should be honest with you. You make for interesting company. I love the idea of winning over these other killers at all costs, even when I hate the game and the prize. But I had a long day. Floating, subverting expectations, grinding my teeth as I imagine sweet, sweet revenge. It takes a lot out of me. So don't stop bringing your A game, alright? It might seem like I hate everything, and getting to really know who I am is an impossible task not worth trying, but too bad. You won't know unless you search deep within yourself and bring everything you've got. Or just say the exact right thing at the right time and melt my cold heart in an instant. I don't know the rules here any better than you do. See you at the bar, I guess. You arrive at the bar to find Claudette. Oh wait, did I already? I remember doing this one before. But it was at the beginning, not the end. Yeah, I remember this one. That was the drinking one. I really don't understand the structure of this game. I guess you just go on activities with them until the end, and then you like pick somebody. Why'd they make Dwight cute? So you're a Dwight fan, huh? Wait, you don't think he's cute in game? You like his dopey face? They made him a twink. No, he looks like a raggedy loser in game. Yeah, I know. I remember with I gotta look for a bit Kype, gotta play Val. Gotta get that grind. Thank you for the lurk catch. Yeah, Dwight has the worst cosmetics out of anyone. I guess that doesn't really change his. Well, some of them do change the way he looks, but not that much. Too bad Felix isn't in this game, huh? I mean, he was. He's just like dead, and everyone ate him, I guess. As it should be. You know, I've always found that being in a healthy relationship requires compromise, among other qualities. You wink at Dwight, and he turns red in the face. What? It's also not like a fit twink in DVD, true. Don't get ahead of yourself, Kaifi. This is a mixology lesson, not a wedding ceremony. It's an activity that you cared about enough to invite me to, and I should have shown you respect from the beginning. I might be a little afraid of you, but I'm not afraid of admitting when I'm wrong. I feel like sometimes when I pick an answer, he just goes into straight simp mode. This is one of those times. I was wrong. So if you want a night to remember, you stand and start to do a sexy dance, grabbing a bottle from the bar and rubbing it on your face. We're doing so well. Don't mess it up now. You do be simping though. I do my simping respectfully. This is like this was 2 of those times I was wrong. If you want to enjoy drinks for their craft and flavor while sitting calmly and relaxing, I'm here for it. For a dark and stormy drink for my dark and stormy date. And I think that's the end of the activity. Yeah. You literally go, awooga? Okay, well that's because she literally is just asked me to like rub her toes with lotion. That's literally just what she asked. What is this? Oh, they're gonna no they pitched their date. And then there's the elimination. What if I killed what if I killed a killer wraith? Look, I'm here and horny and okay, wait. Look, I'm here and I'm horny and not really getting positive reinforcement from you, Wraithy Poo. Please don't take this personally. It's just my opinion of you and who you are and what you're about deep down as a person and how I don't like it. Like, give me something, you know? A kiss, a wink, hold my hand. Finish telling me about all this mysterious stuff you're obsessed with. Or better yet, don't. Wraith rises, taller than you've ever seen him, and calmly walks to the exit. Where he leaves, he turns to you. When you came here, I thought perhaps you would be different. I don't know how my last bit of hope in humanity had been snuffed out, but it wasn't. It is now. You're just like the rest of them. There is no hope of goodness here. Only thing I can do is try to escape. Or burn everything and everyone to the ground. He leaves. Pretty badass exit. Was not expecting that. Damn, that was way easier to do the Trapper than the Wraith. Oh well. At least he gets a Trickster body pillow. That's what he's always wanted. We'll see how things go tomorrow, I suppose. I'm not expecting anything. I tend to shut my mind off during hard times. I know I seem all excited and devil may care, but the truth is, I'm really a pessimist at heart. That tends to happen when... Mother is skewered by an elk when you were young? Yeah, how'd you know? Well, I'd guess. It's also the only thing you talk about. I know I said some things when Kaipi kicked me to the curb, and I just want to say I'm embarrassed for how I acted. Not what I said, though. I stand by it. I want everyone here to burn. How would I say things are going? It's a matter of perspective. If Kaipi's goal is to impress me, things are going poorly. And if Kaipi's goal is to get themselves killed, they're doing an amazing job. And yeah. Soft sunlight warms your skin, nudging you awake. Also using a killer crab as a pillow, which it's sort of okay with. What's that? You don't know about the killer crabs? Oh right, you didn't go on that huntress date. You really missed out. It was thrilling. Or I guess it would have been. You'll have to play the game again to get the reference, I suppose. Though, no, I remember. I played that one the first time. You pull on your beach attire and splash water in your face. Dwight and Cleta approach. Is that look on their face excitement? Terror? You notice your stomach flares with butterflies. Someone's in love. Or you've been infected with zombie butterflies in your sleep. It has happened here before. But it's probably the love thing. It's time. Cleta gestures over to the beach where the killers all stand flanked by tiki torches. It's a scene very reminiscent of a TV show you used to hate watch with your ex. Alright. And now they give their recommendations. I've never seen Spirit open up to anyone like she has opened up to you. I've seen her open up the insides of plenty of people, but thankfully for you and for us, that's in a different type of game. Dang, I think they... I forgot if they normally give you multiple or just one. I think they gave me multiple in the first time I played. I think they said Spirit and Huntress, but this time I literally only hung out with Spirit, so that makes sense. Alright. You approach Spirit, peering below the brim of her impressively large hat and into her haunting eyes. Spirit, since I met you, I've been enchanted by your presence. You've challenged me to be a better person, resist the urge to show me the sharp end of your katana. For that, I thank you. I'm ready to take our relationship to the next level. And we shall, up to the eye of the dark storm that is our reality, to the lantern room of the Black Lighthouse. It's time to see what you're made of, Kaipi. What does that mean? Wait, what? I thought it might be nice to start the day out on a trapper's yacht before we head up to the Black Lighthouse. Even if I kinda hate this basic tropical vacation stuff like yachts and snorkeling or whatever, it's good for you to see me in the sun a little bit, at least. There's more to me than what you've already gotten to experience. I know that my whole vibe can be a little dark. The hat, the swimsuit, the plume of floating hair. This wasn't always who I was. I was a normal young woman once. Went to school, hung out with friends. Even had a part-time job working at a restaurant in town. And then... well, I know what happened. Your father, he murdered me and I woke as an undead avenger. That's not what I was getting at. Something else happened to me. I realized I needed to be seen. I don't even know by whom. A lot of time when you think about ghosts, they're these kind of see-through flickering specters. Imagine reaching out and having your hand go right through them. Ooh, like that sort of thing. Maybe there's some warpy effect on the world around you, I don't know. Depends on which movie you're watching. But when I died, well, I dare you to try and reach your hand through me. Not really. That's not an invitation, it's rhetorical. Why did I end up this way? Who brought me here to this island? Who knows? I sure don't. I've got my ideas. But I'm not exactly out there digging around in caves or dusting off antiques and trying to find clues and analyze their meanings. I do want to take this experience seriously though. I want to give the process a chance. It may be a dumb process, and one that I have extremely little respect for as a person. But you just woke up on this island with no memory of who you are or where you came from, and rather than freak out and simply try and swim away, you're giving this a chance. I actually didn't know that swimming away was an option. It's not. However, the fact that you never even tried, I think that means you've got courage. Or an open mind. I don't know. Maybe you just stuck around. Because you like someone you met here. Maybe. Well, the two of you are getting all deep and philosophically flirty. The yacht pulled up to the shore next to the black lighthouse. Last stop, everybody off. There were other stops? Oh, no, not of this trip. Of your life. Spirit rolls her eyes and leaves for the shore. I'm just messing with you. This was the only stop. Nobody here is really looking out for our funds, so we have to make it for ourselves. But no, there are no other stops. Seriously, go. Is there a poop deck, Dwayne? The ship doesn't even have a poop deck. Oh, it will. Wait, what the fuck does that mean? Dwight and Claudette go shit themselves on Trapper's yacht. For fun. As you disembark, you see Dwight and Claudette run giggling across the ship. Too bad you can't date those two. They seem like they know how to have a good time. You arrive at the beach near the majestic black lighthouse. Its superimposing form towers above you. A flock of birds circles lazily, no sense of fear or urgency, as if circling a corpse that hasn't moved in ages. I'm excited about today. See? Spirit places her wrist delicately in your hand and presses your fingers down against her skin. It's cool to the touch, but you feel... Is that the faintest of pulses? My blood is absolutely pumping. So, what happens now? Now I show you something that no one has ever seen up close. Well, no one who has ever lived to tell about it. We're going there. She points to the top of the lighthouse, amongst the circling birds. What's actually up there? Have you seen it? Hey y'all, how's everyone doing today? Certainly seems to be taking the whole elimination thing well. Or maybe this is the opposite of that? Better not bring it up at all and just hope he doesn't completely melt down. Hi, Wraith. You seem chipper today. Something strange is definitely going on with this guy. Well, something else strange. Something different than what's usually going on. Wraith takes a deep breath, sucking in the ocean air like it's the greatest air that has ever been sucked. Kypie, thank you. Thank you for choosing someone, anyone else to go on a date with today. Alone again forever. This is how I was meant to be. I feel alive. Are you done? We're kind of, you know, on that date you just mentioned. I'm glad you're feeling better, Wraith, but like she said, we're in the middle of something. You mind? Oh, right. So, what you doing? Heading up into the eye of the lighthouse? I love it up there. You can really see the whole island from up there. In fact, Spirit, I thought you said no one has been up there and lived to tell about it, but this sounds exactly like telling about it. Technically, I don't think Wraith counts as being alive. I mean, I don't maintain the canon, but... Spirit waves her arms at Wraith from head to toe. And if he's not dead now, he's gonna be when I punish him for interrupting our date. Hey, now we can solve our problems without our hair floating up into any menacing shapes. I'll just be over here, running away. Enjoy the view. You know, I think Wraith was kidding about that whole being up there. Honestly, the view isn't even of the island. What you can see is mostly the ocean, on account of it being, you know, a lighthouse. However, that does bring up an interesting point. Regarding your... how do I say it? Spirit's hand floats up as she scratches her head contemplatively. You don't usually see her at a loss for words like this. What's your mortal status? Because despite what our lanky friend seems to think, the lighthouse is not to be trifled with. It's a beacon of death and suffering that brings doom from to it from all corners of this world, if not further. Well, duh. You saw a freaking pirate ship seemingly travel through space and time only to crumble at the rocks beneath this spooky tower. We decided not to point it out, because that wouldn't be too romantic now, would it? I think I'm alive? I'm here with you, walking this beach, feeling the water on my feet, feeling the sun on my skin. Here, with me, the spirit. Does that really make you feel alive? I guess I don't know. You've come up with me to the eye of the Black Lighthouse you may never return. Is that a risk you're willing to take? Because we have something. I won't deny it. I feel it. I hate for you to simply turn to ash. If we were to commit right here and now to figuring this out as friends, we could put that risk off for another time. Just be friends? Ouch. Is this her way of letting you down easy? I don't know if I want that. Friendship. I want you. That's why I chose you. I can't decide this for you. I can only warn you that it may not be safe. You might die up there, and there's nothing I can do about it. Go up, maybe die. You take a deep breath and think about every particle of sea air as it travels into your body and fills your lungs. Maybe the last time you have such a thought, but you feel strangely at peace with that information. I don't need another friend. I want something more. I'd risk my life for it. Oh my god, so they say either simp overdrive or don't. Spirit smiles a quirky, devilish smile. Right this way. Inside the lighthouse is almost pitch black. It was seemingly day when you stepped through the door, but inside this place is like a void. The last thing you see as the final rays of sun leave you is a horrible sight. A petrified body laying on the stairs, reaching not up, but down, as if it had been crawling. Watch your step. The things we do for love. When you arrive in the lantern at the top of the Black Lighthouse, you breathe a sigh of relief. The light is out and seemingly defunct. Dust cakes the room as though it hasn't been operated in a century. However, somehow... It was just morning a moment ago, but now it's night? What do you mean, a moment ago? We've been standing here looking out over the ocean all day. I really enjoyed the peaceful time together with you, taking the views, standing complete silence for hours. It was kind of my perfect date. Really? I don't remember that. I just called it the perfect date and you can't be bothered to remember it? What kind of game are you playing with me? I want to remember it, it's just that for some reason my mind is completely blank. But, hey, I'm not dead. Or you're already dead and have been this whole time. That's true. Maybe we'll never know? It doesn't look like the light is working. Even turned off, the light has a power to it. The massive lens reflects moonlight through itself. A subtle spark that has a hypnotic effect. Maybe that's where the day went? Staring into this light as the sun fell and the moon rose. Thanks for spending the day with me. I really had a good time. That's it. Don't get me wrong, this is really cool and all, I guess I don't know what I expected. I suppose if you thought you were walking into your death and nothing happened, it might feel a bit anticlimactic. Sorry. Anyhow, it's time to go. Here, let me just flip on the light for the staircase so it's easier to get down. The stairs look pretty dark. Maybe it... The spirit is interrupted by a strange hum, and then it becomes frighteningly clear to you. That switch wasn't for the stairs, it was for the main lantern. Lantern that is now beginning to power up. The faintest smell of burning begins to reach up to your nose. Oopsie, looks like maybe that switch wasn't for the stair lights at all. Now we see who is really alive and who is really dead, I suppose. It was bound to happen sooner or later. You slam your eyes closed, hoping that somehow not looking at the light itself will protect you. Not sure I see the logic in that, but if it is magic, it kind of defies logic. I want to see it, but, well, I'm a little scared. Don't look directly at the light. Open your eyes and look only at me and I'll keep you safe. Look at the spirit. Look at her. Are you okay? You seem okay. I hope I haven't ruined this by pushing you to do something you were meant to do. You're so brave. Maybe not so coordinated, but certainly brave. I'm so lucky you'd put yourself through this for me. It shows that you're real. Despite your attempt to resist it, the incredible force of energy from the Black Lighthouse's lantern eye refuses to subside. No, it cannot be ignored. It doesn't matter if you look directly at it or not. In the end, it was just a trivial game. This is real life and real magic. You stare at it now, and its power penetrates your mind. Hey, been a while. How are things? Doing good? Feeling more dead or more alive? Yeah, love will do that to a person. Don't worry, it'll make sense soon. You wake to hear a spirit's muffled voice. You've got a terrible taste in your mouth, like burnt hair. The air feels damp and smells like ash. It takes time for the sound to clear up, but eventually Spirit's words start to make sense to you. However, it's clear she's talking to someone else, not you. You know how sometimes people say, it's not you, it's me? Well, this time it is you and also me. I can't believe I thought you would change for me. I can't believe I thought you were doing was a sacrifice. You never gave up anything for me. Well, today I saw what love looks like, and it looks a whole lot different than this. I don't think you're hearing me, which is weird because I'm practically shouting. Nobody breaks up with Trapper. Nobody. Oh yeah? Fine. Nobody breaks up with Trapper, but I'm not doing that. I'm dumping. Don't you say it. I'm dumping Evan Macmillan, and there's nothing you or he can do about it. It's over between us, Evan. Rin, Trapper turns from Spirit and looks directly at you. You realize that you're laying on the ground of some weird tunnel. I think you're shouting, Mokaipi. Am I shouting? I'm sorry, I think I interrupted something very personal, also quite scary. I swear I wasn't trying to listen in, but I heard a lot. Probably not everything. I think I woke up in the middle. What did you hear? Just you dumping Trapper? We were never together. I mean, we were together. Wink, wink, wink. I know you're wearing a mask, but we can see your eyes. You don't need to say wink, wink, wink out loud. Another reason I'm right to have dumped you. You did not. It was mutual. The jig is up. The jig, as they say, up. They know you're awake now, and you're going to have to deal with this awkward situation head on. Head on? Clearly I shouldn't be here. You two are having a very personal conversation that I don't need to be involved in. I don't even know how I got here. Not here on this island or here in this creepy tunnel. As far as this island goes, your guess is as good as mine. As far as this tunnel goes, we brought you here. We? You and Trapper? But after the lighthouse light came on, you blacked out. On your way down, I thought you might have hit your head or something. It's hard to tell what blood is new or old around here. Either way, I wanted to get you someplace safe, and so I asked Trapper for help. It's not that I can't carry you, I just didn't feel like it, you know? I hate anything messing with my shards. Trapper, on the other hand, he loves nothing more than having an unconscious body draped over his shoulder. I could have asked Claudette or Dwight for help, but I don't trust them. But you trust Trapper? Like and trust are two different things. You might think Trapper can be a real jerk, and you'd be right, but you get what you see with him. We brought you down here because we're the only ones who know about this place. It's part of an old tunnel network that connects different places on this island. What's up, guys? Talking island mysteries? My favorite topic. I was just in the neighborhood, so I thought I'd pop in. Crap, you said this place was private. Don't look at me. I didn't tell him about it. Half of the appeal of this spot is getting away from people like him. Jeez, I can see that I'm not wanted. So you threw a throuple now, or? I guess I gotta say, I really didn't get the whole Trapper spirit thing, but hey, if it's not my business, I don't stick my nose in it. We're not a thing. Nobody traps a Trapper. Not with traps or with relationships. You do realize you're sticking your nose in our business right now, right? Wow, so hostile. If you don't want to talk about it, just say so. Anyhow, this tunnel has some very interesting features. If you head about 50 meters down that way, you'll find... Get out! Wraith looks around, just to be doubly sure that Trapper is addressing him. I was just leaving. This island, it's a lonely place, which is great for me. I love to be alone. Trapper, on the other hand, he's quite needy. And after a lot of pursuit, I finally let him catch up to me. And it became, well, I don't want to call it a relationship because somebody really didn't want to have that talk. But we were more than friends. I dispute the events as told, for the record. I don't pursue, I stalk and lie in wait. Seeing eye to eye was not one of the things we were good at. So I hate to ask, but I did just look into a refrigerator-sized death lab, so I guess I'm more of a glutton for punishment than I thought. What were you good at? Well, for starters. Excuse me, I'll take that question, thank you very much. If you know anything about me by now, it's that I'm on a quest for revenge. Exactly. What you might not know, Trapper is like a great classical maestro of revenge. Trapper blushes behind the mask. That's one way to compliment a killer. Revenge against friends who had turned their back and betrayed him. Revenge against his own father for making him into a monster. Revenge against the barista who wrote Ewan on his cappuccino, knowing his name was actually Evan. For someone who thinks about revenge as much as I do, Trapper is an inspiration. But they say never to date your heroes. Good advice, but I don't think that's the saying. And then you came along, Kaipi. You showed me that it's okay to be lost, to feel pathetic, to push on when you have nothing real to offer anyone. I wish the clown was an option. They should have added all the non-licensed people. Like fucking, the doctor. I'm sure he would have been great. I'm not sure where you got all of that from, but okay. You held a mirror up to my own doubts and fears and showed me that they aren't everything about me. That I can embrace those things but not be defined by them. You showed me that life after death can be more than just an obsession with revenge and mind-blowing sex on the ground in a dark cave or a dusty tunnel. Trapper nudges you in the ribs with his elbow. Gross. Clearly, appealing to Trapper's better features have been a winning strategy for dumping his ass because he seems to be taking it quite well. This whole half-assed dating show parody thing. At first, I obviously thought it was a lame idea. What kind of moron thought there was an audience for this? Yeah, who thought there was an audience for this? But when we spent time together and I realized there's something actual tea here. Oh my god, there's something actual tea here. And I don't want to give up on it. I don't want to give up on us. Listen, Kaipi, while you were knocked unconscious by some minor head trauma like a total weakling, Spirit confided to me that she has real feelings for you. I took it extremely well, naturally, because I trust her and value her opinions. That doesn't mean I trust you. If you want to get to her, you have to go through me first. By passing Trapper's Test, trademark, coming to Behavior TV, Sundays at 8 p.m. Welcome to Trapper's Test. Answer my questions correctly or die by my blade. Question 1. What is Spirit's real name? The one given to her by her murderous father, which she only lets her real friends call her. It's written. Okay, you got that one. Don't celebrate yet. Question 2. What lives inside Spirit? Dragon. Sure, everyone knows that. They would all be this easy. Question 3. Where did Spirit work back when she was a normal college girl before she was hellbent on revenge? Fuck, I don't remember. Was it it wasn't a pet store. It's either a restaurant or salon. Restaurant? Yes! It was a 50-50 chance. I know, to think I would date a waitress. Don't tell my father I ever mingled with the help like, what the fuck? Don't tell my father I ever mingled with the help like that. He'd be so disappointed in me. Question 4. What is Spirit's favorite color? Black, right? Are these questions largely superficial? Sure. Maybe I didn't get to know Spirit that well. Maybe that's why she dumped. Maybe that's why it didn't work out for us. Who knows? Question 5. The final question. You got this, Kaipi. According to Spirit, what's worse than being dead? Having unfinished business? Regretting parts of your life? Wrong. Look, you got really close. I want to take a moment to applaud you for doing so well until now. But that's not what happens when you get a question wrong on Trapper's Test. Say hello to my little blade. Oh my god, he killed me. God damn. Hardest test. Did get really close though. Suck his giant cock. No. Alright, test speedrun. I I guess it's regretting parts of your life. No? God damn it. Not being seen? That's such a fucking campy answer. Boop, boop. Not being seen for who you are. When I pitched Trapper's test to the suits at BHVR TV, they told me there was no room in the budget for a new car to be given as the final prize for winning. So I killed them all right there on the spot. While killing them didn't solve any of the budget problems, it sure did feel good. I'm telling you this to A, brag, and to B, explain why the only thing you're doing to win, you're going to win is me saying congratulations for passing Trapper's test. Not that it was some huge challenge. I mean, the woman obsessed with a giant light that shines in the dark has a chip on her shoulder about being seen? Go figure. You probably guessed, but rules are rules, even if I literally just made them up and you got it right. So I guess I approve of you dating Spirit or whatever. What is your dad? I never really cared in the first place. I was just hoping you'd slip up and give me a good excuse to wet my blade with your blood. Oh, I mean, you got like 2 whole chances. Maybe I'll find a reason tomorrow. For now, you two have fun. Wink, wink, wink. Trapper out. He's my dad. I hope the Trapper out ends with him just cutting your head off before anything even happens. I'm sorry you had to endure that. What, 5 measly questions? It was nothing. Not even that, as ridiculous and unnecessary as it was. The whole thing. The waking up in a random tunnel, overhearing our argument, the news that Trapper and I had something going on, and the stupid quiz. All of it. Especially the whole Trapper out catchphrase. It's only because I actually like you. None of it would have happened if I didn't. And I like you too, Spirit. Please, call me Rin. Rin. I didn't really feel like our lighthouse experience was completed. There was something else I wanted to show you. Alone up in the lantern room of the tower. Get your mind out of the gutter, Kaipi. It's not that kind of game. What's that? Hold on a moment. I'm being told, no, wait, it is that kind of game. Disregard the gutter comment. Come back up there with me? There's no place I'd rather be. Sex, 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 sex. You're excited to return to the lantern room of this lighthouse, despite all the drama and worry that was previously a part of this place for you. More importantly, you're excited to be there with Spirit. Which makes it all the more crushing when you're interrupted by the arrival of Claudette and Dwight. Claudette, Dwight, funny seeing you here. Wait, did I say funny? I meant tragic. Tragic? I don't think so. What could be tragic about a family reunion? Those are always joyous occasions in my experience. Now you get to have sex with Dwight. Before they can explain what's that even before you can learn how to read. Shout out to them. No shout out. Shout out to get out of here. I guess I'm probably gonna kill them now. Before they can explain what that's even supposed to mean, the lighthouse begins to howl a low, frightening sound. Oh my god, are they just gonna die? The lens begin to glow in a now familiar way. Prepare to shield your eyes just in case something bad happens to you again. Now isn't the time for any reality show adjacent shenanigans. Dwight, Claudette, shield your eyes. You don't know what the lighthouse will... Now, please don't interrupt. You think after all this time, you'd know that we've got your best interest in mind. Wait, what? No, of course you don't think that. I got wax in your ears, friend? I asked you not to interrupt. Too late. The black light flares. In the darkness, you see something horrible and strange. In the place of Claudette and Dwight are 2 ghoulish silhouettes. But before you can focus on them, the light passes and the 2 survivors are returned to their normal states. Wait, what? Are they like demons? It's breezy up here. I should have packed a sweater. What in the hairy hell? Hey, watch your language. You shouldn't speak that way. Oh my god. What the fuck? Around your elders? Grandpa? My little Rin, you're such a woman now. They grow up so fast. What? Kaifi, meet Grandpa Kazan Yamaoka. Well, technically not just Grandpa. Technically he's my great-great-great-great-great-grandpa. But that's a lot of greats to say in a row. Oni! They did do Oni justice in this game. In the main game he looks like a blue thumb, so I haven't seen my little Rin since I watched over her from the afterlife when she was just a little girl. I'd expect you all to say the greats. It's a matter of honor and respect. Except Rin. She can do whatever she wants, my precious little angel. But you... When he stares at you with his demonic red eyes, you're pretty sure even the decorative third eye on his mask is looking at you. You mongrel. You must treat me with respect. Or so help me, I'll be cleaning bits of your head off my kanabo. A kanabo is like a metal baseball bat covered in spikes, for your information. I'm not sure what a peasant like you is doing so close to a descendant of the noble Yamaoka bloodline in the first place. Dirk, Claudine, explain what's going on to me. It's Dwight, sir, and Claudette. Remember we explained to you that you were going to come meet with your great-great-great-granddaughter's suitor and to give or withhold your approval? I wonder if every killer gets an ancestor approval thing. Maybe, I don't know. Who would do it for Trapper and Wraith? Because for Huntress, her fucking mom, her spirit mom showed up. I love Oni for real. 5 greats. Great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, sir. Your honor, master, sir. I love his Midwestern music. Yeah, what the fuck? He's a cowboy now. Dwight, he's a samurai, not a judge. Grandpa, they must have summoned you here because they think you have great judgment, and because if they summoned my father, I would be too distracted by torturing him for all of eternity to continue with the rest of the... whatever this is. Show? Game? Experience? Oh, yes, that makes sense. Only a man of my own power and magnitude can help. Self-important much? Nice to meet you, Kazan. Only my friends and family call me Kazan. Those who tremble in fear at my presence call me Oni. The rageful Oni. Yamaoka. You're seeing a serious resemblance to Trapper in not only the sheer size of the man that Oni is, but also his attitude. Apparently Spirit has a type. You sure you can, or want to, measure up to that? It dawns on you that, wait a second, maybe you do resemble Oni. Every time you try to look at your own reflection, however, you become dizzy and confused. This definitely deserves more thought, but now's not the time to consider the fact that you might be some kind of hulking vampire with the first ever case of self-blindness. There's a massive samurai mad dogging you from 2 steps away. Well, you don't scare me at all, so I'll stick with Kazan. Peasant! I realize now the true purpose of my visit is to extinguish your light. Oni waves his katana in the air at you menacingly. Like great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, like great-great-great-great-great-great-granddaughter, apparently. Oh my god, it's time to loop. We must loop him. Loop him to survive. If you can loop me for 5 minutes, you can have my great-great-great-great-great-granddaughter's hand. Hold up there, Grandpops. Not so fast. You're only supposed to kill them if they deserve it. First, you should get to know them a little better. Young people these days, always waiting to kill people, insisting they must deserve it. Back in my day, you did what needed to be done because your nobility depended on it. In his day? For such an imposing presence, he sure is giving off serious old man yells at cloud vibes. You see, when I was a young man, we didn't have foreigners in our land. Didn't need them. We had an abundance of culture already. I mean, too much if you ask me, but I didn't make the rules, the rulers did. Exactly how it should be. Literature, art, commerce, theater, fashion, poetry, puppet shows, ghost stories, courtesans, gambling, fighting, fine dining, fast food, public executions. What were we talking about? Spirit giggles at her great. Okay, I'm not saying all of those every time. At Oni's forgetfulness. You wonder, does she even like this guy? She sure hates her father, so... Listen up, old man. We don't have time for you to list of every... We don't have time for you to fucking trip over all my words. We don't have time for you to... Wait, no. That's why I stopped reading, because it says to a list. There's lots of typos in this game. We don't have time for you to a list of every activity available to a samurai in the entirety of the Edo period. Silence, peasant. You're showing your ignorance. Samurai were forbade from many activities that didn't befit the Bushido code, such as attending certain theatrical performances, for instance. Sometimes, however, a samurai would put on a disguise in order to seek out entertainment. Now, I'm not saying I did that because I had honor and a body built like an entire castle that is quite hard to hide. But clearly you have neither my honor nor my physique. You don't even know about the ins and outs of the shifting rules of traditional Japanese samurai etiquette. You fool! Rin, what would you want with such an uneducated admirer as this? You find it hard to believe that any contemporary person knows all that much about who was and wasn't allowed to do what leisure activities over 100 years ago. However, you're really not sure how to handle this massive demonic old man. Oh wait, I get it. Sweet Rin, my beautiful descendant. You've invited me here to do what you're too kind to do. Crash this jerk's head in. Claude, Doris, fetch my kanabo. Rin, wrap your robe around this mongrel's hands and hold them still. We'll splatter their brains on the beach together as a family. Grandpa, no! That's not why I invited you here at all. In fact, I didn't invite you. Claude and Dwight did. Ah ha ha ha. Sure, yes. Wink, wink, wink. This whole saying wink out loud thing is getting out of hand. Him and Trapper really do have a lot in common, don't they? I swear, Kaipi has a good soul and a heart of a warrior. They fought for my love, in their own way, faced on death more than once, and put up with their fair share of nonsense. Nonsense which seems to be endless. Can we, I don't know, wrap this up already? Of course, of course. Who am I to expect anyone to wait around for my approval? I've only been hanging out as a ghost and watching my bloodline be polluted by cowards and quitters for 5 generations. Just come give your ancestor-in-law a hug. Sword drawn, Oni beckons you closer. There's no way he has ever hugged anyone in his entire life. I think I'm good over here, actually. Rin, now. Push them my way and I'll split them in half. The sacrifice of this usurper to the Yamaoka bloodline will surely bring us back to life and set us back in the course of honor. You're so silly, Grandpa. We both know that only one sacrifice can get our family back on track. Revenge on my father, your great-great-great-great-great-grandson, traitor to the Yamaoka name. The lust for violence in your voice, it fills me with cheer. I'll never forget who I am. I suppose, if this is the person you want to be with, to go on your journey of bloody revenge with, I should trust your judgment. The strength inside of you blooms from the same cherry tree that was planted centuries ago by our shared ancestors. And if Kaipi ever treats me poorly, you have my word. On my family's honor, I will wield my katana and gut them like a fish. A tear rolls down from behind Oni's demonic mask. You sure you want to marry into this? Oh, one last word of advice, my dear girl. The father stuff, don't forget it, but maybe stop focusing so specifically and obsessively on it. What he did, it was awful, but it was already done. Do something for yourself now. Just my 2 cents. Be well, Rin. I will see you again soon. Now, let's go, servants. Clint, Dennis, return me to the stables. I assume my dragon has been fed and tended to. Yes, sure. I swear, this is still better than dealing with Trapper's dad. Oh my god, maybe Trapper's dad does show up in his route. It makes me wonder who shows up in Wraith's route then. I'm sorry if I was disrespectful of your great-great-great-great-great-grandfather. He seemed like a very special man. I realize I will never measure up to someone like that. A warrior with a hell of a fashion sense. I mean, that mask. Azerov's sans spine and head. It would just be a torso. He says, "Give it back, give it back," and then and only then can main character Kun fuck you. You need you need the murder victim's approval. Don't worry, I would never expect you to, or want you to really. If all I wanted was the biggest brute alive, I'd be down in Trapper's cave right now avoiding his vintage bear traps. That's not the life I imagined for myself. The sense of abstract duty, anger at a world changing around me, a lust for blood. That's no way to live, and yet, as you know now, that is the Yamaoka way of life. Forever I'm cursed to battle against the dragon that lives inside me, or at least, maybe I was, until now. Call me Dragon Tamer, baby. You haven't won this game yet. Please, don't ruin it. Sorry, I have no idea where that came from. I think we spent enough time in this lantern room. We should get back to the beach. The morning sets a romantic mood as a storm cloud rolls in and surrounds the Black Lighthouse. It rolls in and surrounds the Black Lighthouse. You know, the sun might have set, but if we wait long enough, it will rise again. Oh, she took off her clothes. Or some of them, I guess. Spirit removes her sheer robe, showing her strappy black bikini. Her pale skin glows under the light of the moon. That said moonlight, not morning. What do you think? Do you think a week? Time you out for a week? Do you think that would be that would be valid? Or maybe it's too much. Maybe a day. Maybe I time you out for a day. What do you think? Shut up. They made so many typos that I get one or two mispronunciations. Onision. Maybe you could help me get a head start on applying tomorrow's sunscreen. Again? I mean, yeah, of course. Last time was... Well, I definitely felt more connected to you afterwards. To be totally real with you, I kind of just asked you as a goof, but I really enjoyed it. I swear though, if you tell anyone about this, I will not be labeled a foot freak. Not that there is anything wrong with feet, it's just that something about that kind of attention really gets people talking. Steady. Steady. Oh my god, we're doing the foot minigame again. Yes. What the fuck are we? What the fuck is happening? Spirit foot feed? Yeah, she's trying to hide it, but... Fuck, I missed. Fuck. Wait, how many of these do I have to do? Do I just keep going until I get yes? Oh my god. God, that's so goddamn hot. I love feeling your hands sliding up and down my feet and between my toes. My skin has never been more moist. Get up here right now. Before you can find a towel to wipe off your lotion hands, Spirit grabs you and pulls you in close. Her lips lock onto yours. They're surprisingly soft and warm. The sensation is incredible. Clouds cover the moon and you find yourself on a beach with Spirit in complete darkness. You can feel the narrow straps of her bathing suit come undone and come to life, snaking through the air, wrapping around your body and lifting you up off your feet. Come here, you. So this is what it feels like. To fly. Can I be kiss a real girl chance? I don't need to kiss a real girl if I have visual novel Dead by Daylight spirit sex. As Spirit pulls you close, you feel bits of glass pressing into your flesh. Pain and pleasure mix and wash over you like the ocean. Salty air stinging your skin as you writhe against your undead lover. The lighthouse howls. In the darkness, you're pretty sure the Spirit lets the dragon inside of her take over. If it kills you, you're sure it will have all been worth it. The clouds part just as you manage to pull yourself together, exhausted, away from the Spirit. Oh my god, that one was even more descriptive than the fucking Huntress one, holy fuck. If that makes you happy, then I guess that's okay. Okay, you go play the Trapper one and tell me how it feels, okay? Chunk of broken glass is lodged in your shoulder. When you plug it from your skin, it drips with blood. Sorry, I think this got stuck to me when I was having the best night of my life. Spirit drags your fingertip over the sharp end of the glass shard. Keep it. Consider a memento. I've got plenty more where that came from. Yes. You arrive at the beach to find Clara and Dwight waiting for you. Now is the time, Kaipi, to face your destiny. Oh look, she has like edge of hair. So is it not gonna show the spiracy? Nah. If it didn't show the huntressy, then it's not gonna show the spiracy. It's definitely not gonna show the massive, what did you call it? Massive trapper dong. Actually, about that, Kaipi, can we talk privately? Maybe I'm not here. Maybe someplace else would be better for this talk. You know how we feel about schedules, Spirit. Very strongly. You know how I feel about telling... And I know how I feel about you telling me what to do. Don't do it. Like I said, I'd rather have this talk with Kaipi privately. It's not right to do it here in front of everyone. You know, from my experience in upper management at my father's mine, I learned that if you're going to fire someone, it's best to do it in public so they don't freak out. Please, enough of this fire talk. What you think? No, she couldn't be. They seem so in love. Well, I mean, not really. Spirit is still Spirit. If I try to imagine Spirit in love, I suppose she hasn't attempted to murder Kaipi yet? So... Okay, fine. Your guess is as good as mine, really. That girl is very hard to read. A word of advice, though. If you're gonna end it quickly. In my experience, the more pathetic the creature, the more annoying the final howls are. I don't need any advice. Everyone out, except for Kaipi. Did someone say final howls? That's kind of my whole jam. I can stay, right? Especially you, out. Lame. Alone with Spirit, you feel something awful hanging in the air. More awful even than the lingering smell of that Cleaver body spray. Ugh, that gag. I'm gagging. We're all gagging. For Cleaver body spray. Spirit. Rin, I don't know what you're planning on saying, but before you say anything, just know that I really, really enjoyed my time with you. Getting to know you over the past few days helped me to get to know myself. For that, I just wanted to say thank you. That's sweet. You're welcome. And you know what? It's that kind of thing that shows me you've got a good heart inside of you. Too good for me to carve out and toss into the ocean. But also too good for me to love. I need someone who shares my interests. Someone I can connect with. Someone jaded and dispassionate, only driven forward by a desire for revenge. I need someone who isn't so warm that I feel cold in comparison. I need someone who isn't you. Can we just be friends? I don't know if... Before you finish that, just know, if we're not friends, we'll probably become enemies, and I will destroy you. Friends it is! I'm glad to have you here for me when I need you, but I also not too close to me when I don't. So yeah, I'll see you around. Spirit starts to leave. Wait, what? That's it? That's how this ends? You're just leaving me here? I'm not sure I'd use the word ends, and for that matter, I wouldn't say that I'm leaving, but us? We're definitely through. The fact that you can't see that, well, it just proves that we never really belonged together anyhow. Good night, Kaipi. What the hell? I just spent all this time on this island, doing everything I can to get to know you, only to be told that I should just leave the chocolate factory through the side door? I don't know what that means. Anyway, I said good night, Kaipi. See you around. Jeez, I'm sorry. What a bummer. Damn brutal. At least I'm still alive. For now. At the end of Huntresses, she like basically kills you. She like traps you in her basement. The way she does to like the children, she like starves to death. Hey, why did she keep saying she'll see me around? Gosh, I have no idea. Oh yeah, I guess I live in this ending. It's nice. And so my precious killers lived happily ever after, as they should, learning to love themselves first and foremost, whilst trapped in a never-ending cycle of torture of my design. Oh yeah, this is just the end. Yay! There, now I've done both of the routes that interest me. Wow. That was cool. It's worth it to rub lotion on Spirit's feet and then read a graphic description of... Yeah. I mean, as graphic as it gets for this game, I guess. What do you think, Fluffy? Did you like this game? What do you give it for review? I give it a... Fluffy out of 10. Timothy Tubuto. But yeah. That was cool. I did skip through like a good portion of it, but that's because I had already played the part that I skipped through, or parts that I skipped through. Clap. Yay! Thank you, Eric Pope, for being the community director. It was cool though, and very indulgent. I'm glad I could witness that. I kind of thought for a moment that like they wouldn't do anything at the end there. They would just like chew in some excuse, but they I guess they did the same thing in Huntress. I guess that something happens with all the killers then at the end, and then they all systematically reject you in some way or other. How do I get out of here? Yeah. Is the menu so quiet? Nice. Well, I did start late, but also, I mean, I said I was gonna play through this, and I guess depending on where it ended, I would play Ace Attorney, but it's pretty late. I guess it worked out because I'm ending at the normal time, but I was able to get through all the second branch or whatever. But yeah. Oh, I think Canadian ended stream. I just pulled it back up, and I'm not really sure who this is. You ever like put a stream back on in the background, and then you like tab out for a bit, and then when you come back, it's just a completely different streamer. You're like, oh. But yeah, that's probably it for tonight. I guess first stream next week, I'm probably gonna stream Ace Attorney. I'm also gonna try to make a schedule for next week. I think I've decided that I'm just gonna put up all the days as usual instead of like cutting any one given day out, but also make it so that it's more subject to be just not streaming on certain days, because I don't know, maybe on one given day I'm just busy or have a really busy schedule or something, or I'm just exhausted. But I don't know, I am in the mood to play. Maybe I'll play Dead by Daylight for a bit. Maybe I'll stream for a little longer. It has only been 2 hours. I feel bad for starting late. I thought it was 3 hours, but I guess I wasn't keeping track of time that well. Yeah, I think I'll play Dead by Daylight for a little bit, and then I'll end stream a little later. This is Dead by Daylight week. More killer matches? Yeah, I think I'm gonna play killer. But I guess that shows what my my general thought process is for when I don't make a schedule. I just kind of fall back to Dead by Daylight. I feel like Dead by Daylight's the kind of game that I'll just kind of play when I can't think of anything else to do. That used to be Overwatch for me for the longest time, but now it's kind of hard to play Overwatch without friends and have fun with it at the same time. Even sometimes when you play with friends, they also don't have fun. Case in point, Overwatch sucks. Wait, are we not gonna play Overwatch? Are we not gonna come together and play Overwatch 2? Are you not excited for the Overwatch 2 gaming experience? It'll be just like 2016 through like 2019. That like span of time where we all just played Overwatch, except maybe like I don't know, Shadowrun didn't like to play with us too much. But I probably might. Yeah, yeah. We can relive the glory days of playing Overwatch. I don't know, I had fun with Overwatch for a while. And I still do when I come back to it sometimes, but I don't know if, like... I just missed my DS on a nurse, no! That sucks. I mean, to be fair, it's on a nurse, so if it makes you feel any better, unless you were, like, about to do something epic, she might have just caught up to you and then downed you again anyway, but... You head-on stunned her? Oh, you had a whole plot in mind. Then jump back into the locker. He probably just thinks you're a little shitter. He probably would have thought you were more of a shitter if you DS'd her. Oh, you're doing the challenge. I see, I see. Where? I don't know what challenges I have to. I think all the challenges I have left on the current tier, that's what I call it, right? Are the killer challenge. I'm pretty sure I've done all survivor ones. What are all these trapper challenges? I haven't played trapper. I mean, I did for a little bit when I was doing the first tome. Purple glyph. I'll start with Demogorgon. I've actually been playing Demogorgon a bit decently. He's easy to learn, so that's good. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, well, it's looking for a match. I'll be right back. Oh my god. I did not expect to find a match that fast. Actually, I probably should have, honestly. Okay. I would say I should probably play Spirit in honor of playing her out or something, I don't know. But also, I'm not like the hugest fan of Spirit. I don't dislike her though. Like some of the other killers. Like, I don't know, Hag. I don't think I get any enjoyment out of playing Hag. Maybe it's just because I suck at her. Dang, I'm playing on this map a lot. Not even offerings, just. People. I feel like she was just gonna run over to did she fall down? Oh my god, you did, you little fuck. What the heck? Oh no, you sprint burst. Also, you're my obsession. I don't have any stacks right now though. Need to jump. Need to get someone on hook. Damn, I thought I would at least hit one person with that, but guess not. Where did they both go? Yeah, I was just gonna try and check on lockers, but what the fuck? Wait, why are you here? Where did you heal? Oh, I should lie too. This is going not so good. She didn't fall, did she? No, she fell. Oh, the glyph! Maybe I should cut my losses and just go for the glyph. Everyone is here. Is this the thingy? Oh no, not the thingy. What? I don't think she meant to do that. Why are you body blocker? That was even bet on hook. Thank you, Yunjin. I need like some help. At this point. Hi, Ace. What are they doing? They're just dropping a bunch of pallets? What is Kate doing? What did you do there? Urgh. Fuck. What? Kill this person. I don't know what she did to deserve that, but he's dead now. No, Fluffy. Ace just opened the door? I guess he did. He's over here. Here, someone go for it. What? It just hit. I appreciate the goodwill kill on Nea, I don't know. Finish game so I can enjoy killer gameplay. Aw, thank you, Flippy. Should've just gone for that purple glyph when I saw it. The pale demon. If he crawled on the mouse pad like halfway through the match, I had to pick him up with one hand and like put him behind me on the bed. Now he's sitting over there looking at me from his cat tree. I do not understand why it was removed. Where is what? Yeah, boy. The fuck? I think I've gone through every gen. They must be just walking around. I guess. Sure. Wait, what? Which gen was that? Oh. I was just here, holy fuck. There's another one. I could have sworn this gens had no progress on them. What the fuck? Maybe I'm just deaf. Fuck. Fuck. I didn't charge it long enough. Alright. I must steal myself. Where is everybody else at? Fuck. Ugh. Is it too much to ask for a bench where I could just play? Am I chasing somebody? Oh yeah. Fuck! I knew she would turn away from it, but I didn't think she would turn that far. They don't want to telegraph my where I'm pointing to that hard, but are these the only 2 gens that they're working on? Hopefully there's nothing over here. Oy, oy, oy. Oh, fuck. I can kill you now, right? Yeah. Fool you once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me again. Or fool me 3 times, that'd be pretty bad. It's locked. Ooh. here you are. Oh, thank God you made that easy. At least one part. Okay, now I need to go get this glyph. Ooh, I really thought after last match they'd drop my my MMR a little so I could relax, but I guess not. Alright. I want to keep playing Demogorgon. Let's see, what's the next challenge that I have for Killer? Down 6 survivors while using only Strider and no other perks. I'll play Ghostface and try that out. I think of a killer that I can actually do I even have Strider on Ghostface? I have level 1 Strider. God, I don't even have 2 or 3 Strider on anyone, do I? Yeah, it's probably a big no. I don't think I seek out Strider for any killer in particular. Actually, let me save this build. Just put it on one of the other slots. Where was surveillance? I already lost track of it. There we go. Yeah, let's just do this. See how that goes. I just need to get doubts, so theoretically, if I can just sneak up on someone and down them like once a match, then I'm guaranteed at least 1 point towards that challenge. Camp this bussy. Maybe I will. Not the maybe I will. If it comes to that, I do what I must. I'll try not to. If I'm not in a pressured spot, I don't. There's no reason for it. Fluffy, here. If I put you on my lap, will you just lay down? You start doing that now. Before, when I would take him off my lap and I would take him off the mouse pad and put him on my lap, he would just jump off. Okay, game destroyed me last time, but maybe it'll actually help here. Because I'm Ghostface. left. Yeah, he's laying down now. Oh, hello. How did you not? Cool guy. I'm gonna reveal you, cool guy. Where'd cool guy go? Whatever. Oh, there you are. You're not cool guy. Who are you? The fuck? Hey! Here I am, cool guy! I'd be so sad if you had balanced. What the fuck? There's no hook here. Damn it. Well, at least I got it down. You're gonna want to drop that. That's a dead end. Come here. Okay. Let's see if I get a better fucking hook spot this time, I guess. It's so fucked up they would do that to me. Oh, she's just gonna fucking destroy every pallet in existence. I guess that's good. Oh, what am I stuck on? Less pallets for the future? Those suck though, I don't think I can even get up to her. The gameplay. She probably came back, right? Nope. There's somebody. God. I don't know where the other guy ran off to, but doubt I'll be able to catch them. Where did Fang? I'll go for this one. And leave her 99 for later. Oh. Something healing progress. Still a pallet here, bro. I just dropped it. Probably a pallet right here. Yeah, you drop that one. Okay. I think they're running out of pallets, maybe. God, if only I could run Brutal Strength alongside Strider. Luckily there's no more pallets this way, so you just die. Maybe? Oh, there's these pallets over here. Somebody has a hook, like, okay, thank God, Jesus. That works. Alright. There's like one person that's like 99 stock. I don't know who that is, and I don't know where they will be, but... There's somebody. Fortunately, no one else is like even close to that. No, I'll just take this kill. And where are you? Wait, what? Oh. She doesn't want to leave. Okay, let's do this. Bring her back. And then kill her. Yes, leave. Yeah, you better get out. That's the only way out. Alright, now I go kill the other one. Nice! Oh, you have Unbreakable! Never mind, I fucked up. Yeah, I get a 2k. Oh my god, I hit the wrong person. I get a 1k. Actually, I don't think you make it. Fuck, she makes it, just barely. That's good. Hey, you even get out of here. I get a 1k. Oh, maybe it was exponential. If it was exponential, that was a really good boon. Damn, they turned that around. Nice. Gotta see what it was. It was an exponential play. Okay, that makes more sense. I never see, get better hunt. Why are you mad? You got up? They're talking to me. Hi, cool guy. 69. I don't think they liked having to use their brains. I think they liked the game more when there were like 30 pals they could just drop. As soon as they ran out of pallets that they could just like slap down before they got to me, they're like, well fuck, now I have to think. This sucks. Actually, hold up. I'm not playing without perks yet. Where's the pallet one? Which one is the pallet one? I like that one a lot. This one. Oh, I only have one of it left. That one seems pretty good. What the heck? 20%. Do I have a favorite chip flavor and least favorite? Probably sour cream and onion is my favorite, I would have to say. I like... My favorite chip ever is paprika flavored Pringles, which they don't have in the US or North America. I mean, you can get them from Amazon, but they'll probably show up... If you order them from Amazon, they'll probably show up like a fine Pringles dust in like a can. And plus they cost a ton. It's like $10 for a can. Like, I think 11, almost 10, almost 11. But I think a flavor that every chip brand is sour. Every chip brand has is sour cream onion, and I do like sour cream onion. My least favorite would probably be salt and vinegar. Onion really likes salt and vinegar, but I kind of don't. It's just too much. It's too sour. I'm not a fan. It stings. Like I like the savory taste that the sour cream and onion has for most brands of whatever carries sour cream and onion I keep saying Pringles because it's like the most common type of chip that I eat, but sour cream and onion definitely my favorite because it's like savory but it's not too much. Oh fuck. Oh my god, I have perks again. This is crazy. Wait, what was that? I think they just failed a skill check. I thought I had discordance, but that was just them failing a skill check. Okay, I get my ass over there. They were committing to it, that's why. Why are you body blocking it immediately? Actually, if you body block for long enough, maybe I can just down her. You're quite stalked, my dear. That speed boost though! Thank god. Someone has a glyph challenge. What if they saw me? Probably shouldn't be standing out in the open. They definitely saw me. Goodbye, Meg. Hmm. Hmm. Just kept running. Guess I'll kill you. Get the basement now too. Oh, you know you don't. You get this hook. It's alright. It's like basement proto. Did you see me coming? Yeah, he definitely did. Fuck. It's you. Well. For some reason, you and Meg are the only two people I can find, so... Guess you die. Hmm. Someone over here? This is the Clinton. Where'd he go? I think he saw me. He's gonna hide now. Telling AF true. Yeah, you're the one person I could find. Awesome Andy? Were you the Zarina? Big saws. Tunneling AF. Nice dead art. What the fuck? Oh, she just walked past me. Tunneling AF. Meg's right here, so I can't really reveal or expose. I'll get revealed if I try to expose her. Go for the Quentin who's like crouching over here. I think. Thought I saw him over here. not a lot of cover from here. Maybe? Nah. Hello, Meg. I want to see if I can get value on surveillance, because I know they'll be back to it. Probably. Unless. Oh yes, okay, she's healed now, so there's... Unlucky. Where did Batman go? Guess she wasn't gonna stick around to see this gen to finish. And I have no idea what Quentin's doing. Someone's here. I mean, not here, but they were. Probably Quentin. I think that's what he was doing earlier, was setting up a boon. Guess I should kick this. Okay. This is such a bad gen to sneak up on people. But I'm somehow, that's the one gen I've decided to preserve, was that one, I guess. For whatever reason. Peace and love. Oh. Quentin, finally. Where did he go? Oh, he went that way. He just kept running. There you are. Oh, I think he stopped actually. Cuisine! Thank you for the stabbings. Well, not sure where he went, but Fangman probably went back to that gen. You're welcome, friend. Thank you. I'm not even gonna try to sneak up on this anymore. Honestly, Figment probably gave up and is waiting for Quentin to die. I mean, these gens are like right next to each other. Where has everybody gone? feel like Quentin's still in this corner somewhere. A boon! I think. Where was the last boon location? There's one up there. I don't hear it though. But it wasn't this one. Oh, maybe it was Feng Min's boon. Damn, I'm fucking lost. How much did I miss? Oh, from the dating sim? Well, good news. We had sex with the spirit. Yes, that is what happened. I'm guessing they're just crouching on the perimeter of the map. Let's fucking go. Oh, that gen's regressing. Looks like they finally decided they wanted to do something. Who is this? Is that Quentin? It is Quentin. Okay, you know what, Quentin? Just for you, I'm just gonna follow you around until I get my thing back. Okay? Just spin there for like 10 more seconds, okay? Wait, Quentin, wait. Just give me like 2 seconds, okay? Okay, thank you. Oh my god, it's Feng Min too! The gang's all here. Oh my god, she didn't even go for the unhook. Okay, well that ends that. Actual mommy material. I love Spirit so hard. Yeah, she's pretty cute. I like both of the girls in that game. Each have their own charms. The Huntress and her beautiful muscles. The Spirit and the way that I can't ever hit the right dialogue choice to save my life. Spirit is very pretty, but I thought it would be like hand-holding or something, not the hokey pokey. What do you mean, like? Oh, yeah, no, I was thinking the exact same thing. I thought they would pull the rug out from under me and then I wouldn't be able to, like, I wouldn't do anything. It would just be like, actually, no. But no, they did a whole thing. Honestly, I think it was more sensual than Huntress's, if I'm being honest. DVD sex scene. Okay, champ. Oh. Gosh, your mod is like, oh, they had these two things. I don't think I saw them get used anywhere though. If they did, I didn't notice. This is the poor Zarina, the only person I ran into this entire match. Awesome Andy. Alright, gotta go to the VOD soon. Yeah, it's just like it's like a 2-minute scene. 2 or 3 minute scene, but it was pretty freaking good. I mean, maybe I'm just fucking, they've spoiled me. Or not they spoiled me, but I'm like I wasn't expecting much. Because it was dialogue and they made her face go like, wow. They gave her the blush, but let's do Cenobite. But yeah, it was fun. I do wish I could start somewhere closer to where I actually get to pick things instead of like at the very beginning. There was a lot of repetition because even though I picked like some new dialogue options, in between it was the same like outline with like What am I trying to say? It was the same, it was the same outline, but there were like those times where you could choose things in between, and that's what I was looking for. But the basic stuff that I already seen on the Huntress route, I wasn't too interested in, obviously. Oh yeah. I was gonna play Ace Attorney after it, but figured I'll save the other VNs for later. Maybe the next stream. Something more hands-on and more stressful. That's for sure. What the fuck? All the people I've been going against now are really freaking good, or maybe I just suck, or maybe it's a mix of both. But regardless. It's usually basically come down to like a fluke for every match. I haven't been able to like establish any kind of pressure to the point where I can at least not the way that I play. Not the way that I play. Which is bad. Haha. Lamau. Chief, welcome. What's up? How was Shadowr World? I'm sorry, I couldn't show up. I was swamped. I was swamped both physically and mentally. So much so that I delayed stream for an hour so I could take a nap, and I had so much stuff to do that I couldn't even take the nap. As referenced by my title. Actually, did I change it? No, I don't think I did. The road was good. Let's go! I'm sure it was. You guys were running it? There's no way. Fuck, I don't know why I shot that so fast. For some reason I thought it would be on top of him, but... Why over here? At least... I'm flying deep. What the fuck? There's so many people here! Nah. Fuck. I think this is a hit. No! Ah, for some reason, I should have been more confident in the hit. Okay, let's check Khaled. Now he can't dead hard, I guess? Thank you, Bloodlust. Gods of Bloodlust. Inshallah, you are going in the basement. Killer Kaipi, let's go! Yes, you're fine. Well, it was a lot less stressful than you expect. Nice! I know that it does get a lot pretty stressful. 'Cause it's a lot of stuff to run, but it seems like you guys got a good handle on it now then. Maybe? Maybe it's not so stressful. Pretty good, Snake. What the fuck did I get cut on, bro?
Now you must come with me.
Dang, I haven't gotten 0 chain hunt value too. Gotta look again to play some Apex. Stay streaming or else. I'll try my best. How late is it? 1? It is a day where I don't have anything going on tomorrow, or much going on tomorrow, so we'll see. I'll see what I can do. Maybe instead of trying so hard against these guys who are obviously very good, I should just let my ass. I just let it happen. Let my ass get beat, and then maybe it'll drop me down a peg or something. I'm gonna miss no way out because I'm gonna need it. That's one. Oh, I should have chained him. Then he wouldn't be able to dead hard. The basement. You're going in the basement. We had 2 strive pools and 3 rooms, so that went way faster. You know what? That is good. That is very good. Oh, I thought he would go for the pallet.
Now you must come with
I think
me.
Pentimento tier 2 will work very well with Sloppy. I don't think they'll ever be able to heal if I do that. Pinhead with Eerie add-on go kind of crazy. Yeah, Pinhead's Eerie add-ons are one of those rare ones that are actually very good. They're not like gimmicky. I mean, they're like kind of gimmicky, but they're actually like meta gimmicky. So it's good. Nice dodge. Although this is like very unsafe. And now you die.
What a waste of good suffering.
How's stream been? It's been good. I played another run of the Dead by Daylight dating sim game thing. Wait, where are the last? Oh, they're all over here. I didn't even realize a gen got done. Is that a pentimento? No! I can actually turn that into a pentimento. Is there someone here? I hope you didn't try to dead hard there. Okay, I don't know if the guy's dashing across the map to try to save her, but I'm just gonna go over there and try to turn on Pentimento. I got her. I think, unless that was Deliverance. It's either second wind or Deliverance. If it's second wind, fuck, because that doesn't need to be healed, but if it's Deliverance, then the other guy's maybe not so close.
The box. You opened it. I came.
Yeah, it's too tight. I came. Who'd you romance this time? Oh, right. Sorry, I didn't finish my tangent. I have a very, like, one-track mind. I'm horrible at multitasking, so I'll either be thinking one thing or I'll just run on in my mind forever. I'll be like, and even when I'm tired and hungry, it's 10 times worse. But yeah, I did the spirit. Both her route and her. If you catch my drift. If you catch my drift, Sheaf. Hello. Oh my god, look at those things. They're just shooting at him. You shall all be injured. Oh, that was good. This pallet is gone. I just joined and had to hear you say that. If I said that about the trapper, would you have been happier? Wait, this is my glyph. I forgot I had this challenge. Oh, she's smart. Good job. Fuck. I don't know why I thought that would work. And now you die. Oh my god! Immaculate. That was really good. Good job,
Now
Claudette.
you must come with me.
I kind of want to turn on Pentimento 5 or 4. I don't remember what it does, but
They are a waste of good suffering.
and then she killed you after the dream. She actually didn't kill me, which is I was surprised by. She did dump me in like a very awkward way. And my man tried to he tried to like save it. He's like, "Why? I went through so much effort." Which is arguably worse, honestly. I'll take being put in Huntress's basement and probably dying. Is that his scratch marks? No way. He's like over here, isn't he? Oh, there he is. Good job. I'd probably still react the same way. Are you sure about that? Are you just saying that because I said it? Are you being 100? Oh, they're probably not here. Nope. Claudette shitting on you. She was. I had her at some points, but I made some mistakes. So just learn, can vault while chained by you. So just learned. Yes, you can still vault. It's a slow vault, but you can still vault. But sometimes the slow vault is enough. You were one of the Dwights. I think both Dwights were streamers, right? Good game. Kind of want to try. I don't know how many of them dead hard. I keep forgetting to check perks. That belly window, yeah, and that fucking piercing. I keep forgetting to check the perks. I don't know how many of them had dead hard. I know one did, and it still caught me off guard. So maybe I'll go with greasy black lens. Or maybe let's do Larry since I have more of those. Ugh. I had no idea I was trying to take the chains off, not vault. Shake my head. Oh wait, you're a console streamer, right? Yeah, Dead by Daylight is stupid. So they make life harder for console players by mapping the buttons. They don't map very many buttons, so the game will like make you vault when you didn't want to vault or drop pallets when you have chains on you. It's kind of stupid. I think there's enough buttons where they could fix that, but I don't know. I'm not a dev, so maybe I'm just talking out of my ass. But yeah, that's a genuine issue. It's dumb. Unless there's like keyboard controllers that you could get, maybe? I don't know. That's too much though. Like, you shouldn't have to do that on your end if behavior could fix it themselves. I can't play keyboard and mouse like that. My head gets all sorts of confused a little. Oh, me too. I play keyboard and mouse and I also get fucking spun the shit out of. But I'm also mainly a survivor main. I'm still mostly new to killer. I've only really started recently playing killer after they dropped the big change. So like what is it with console games and not letting you change button binds? Yeah, it's dumb. Can you change button binds on console? I don't know about that for I don't know if you can. I think you can still change it on console, maybe. But the problem is that they map the same. They map multiple actions to the same button. So like chains, for example, if you want to break them, you'll hold a button, but that same button can also vault a window or drop a pallet when you definitely didn't want to. Just tough for a game like with DBD where like a split-second decision is like what decides a hit or not, or a down or whatever. Oh. Silent Hill map, someone call Ray. I'm gonna get the Rayman up here. Loudly announce my presence. May have not been the best idea, but I think I scared him a little. Do I get this? Fuck! Wait, someone already broke a totem. That's the best. Pentimento without the pentimenta. I'm sorry, Jonah, but you must go in the basement. It is imperative. Oh, I knew I heard footsteps. Lori, you devil. You little devil. You. That would have been embarrassing. Okay. Oh, can't have you doing that either. Oh my god, I missed that? I'm fucking boosted. Never mind. I think I was so confident that she'd be locked in place. Oh, damn. I did not.
Now
Okay.
you must come with me.
I thought I was gonna have to break the pallet there. At least, I mean, they still have that pallet up, which sucks for me, but... Okay, let's go turn on that Pentimento. There's one thing about Pinhead is that I lack the mobility to get to these totems sometimes. Now you must come with me. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I really like this killer is because he has so many voice lines. Oh, someone's in here. I hear them. Oh, never mind. I'm going crazy. Maybe they were below me?
The box. You opened it. I came.
Oh, he has a plaything on him. He probably had no idea which direction I was coming from. What the f- Where am I? Held that shit for way too long. Oh, nice dead hard. Oh, hello? What are you doing here? Was that? No, that wasn't Pentimento. Would it have better to been? Would it have been better to leave that up so that they still attempt at it, even though it's so unsafe? I wonder. Finding the box would be really good. The thing about order in the box in this map is that I can't. Probably can't catch up to anyone who's actually doing the box. Alright, she has to drop this now, which is good. Oh, never mind, she's not going to. She's gonna drop it later.
What a waste of good suffering.
They got rid of one plaything, that's what that was. At least my gen speed plaything is still up. Death from above.
Now you must come with me.
Oh, hello. Why are you coming so close to me? Someone's like right here. They were working on this gen. I think. Pretty sure I heard a gen work noise. Yep, she's right there. Whoa! Should have chained her. I didn't know she would have sprint burst. Oh, there goes. Who's cleansing it? Oh. I keep forgetting that I have plaything. I'm like, why are they cleansing totems still? Oh, the box. This is epic. Thank God. Holy fuck. And
Oh,
Pentimento upstairs.
No tears. They are a waste of good suffering.
Means to summon. I think she sells her plaything up. Or didn't hear me coming. Oh no, she's decisive. She just ran into me. Alright, Kippy D. What was your last one? Fuck. I don't think she heard me. It's hard to tell who has Pentimento and who doesn't still. Oh, she went this way. Hello, everybody. Ow. Why is she still here? Go away. Go do Jen or something. They're always really close to me, and I get scared because I think they might like flashlight blind me or something. Sabo a toolbox, but I think they just have med kits. What is going on here? Oh, the box. I think I saw it sparking, but I didn't see the box. I thought it was just a visual glitch. Wait. It went through me. No, it, okay. That's what I was waiting for. We're very loud. Thank God for Midwich. She had adrenaline. Fortunately, it's not impossible. Honestly, I'm gonna jinx myself, but yeah, it's impossible now. Dink. I was gonna say it was very hard to open a gate under this condition with the gates so close to each other, but just started on it. Most time the survivors will just kind of wait it out. This killer seems fun. I have a lot of fun with him. Apparently he's not so fun to play against. I like playing against him. That's not cope. That's not cope because I play him. I like playing him before I started playing him. The chain POV attack gimmick is really fun. It's kind of unwieldy. I can't hit like sick trick shots or anything. I do close spawns so that I get a more guaranteed hit because on flight it's a little more strange once it starts taking flight once you release the chain. Like you've probably only seen me hit like one shot that wasn't very close to them. But this build is also very powerful too. Very, very powerful, I think. But yeah, he's fun. There's also the whole box mechanic, which might be a little weird because I haven't really gotten much use out of it except for that one time that match. But there's basically a timer that keeps ticking constantly. And when that timer hits the end of its little timer, chains just start harassing everybody. Like they start spawning out of the air and harassing everybody. And to reset the timer, you have to go find that little box that I kept picking up. And then when you pick it up, when the survivor picks it up and solves it, it resets the timer. I can teleport to the survivor. It automatically solves the box though. But if I pick it up, everyone screams, reveals their location, and the timer gets restarted for me. Like as in instantly ends the timer and then the chains start attacking everybody. So good if I find it, bad if they find it and solve it. I mean, not the worst thing, but if you manage to find someone that is holding it, it's basically impossible to solve it at that point because you're like right there. And when you down somebody who's holding it because they can't drop it, you pick up the box from them. So that's why I have this perk right here. This shows when survivors pick up items. The thought process is that I can maybe catch up to them before they solve it. It all depends if I'm close or not though. This game seems so in-depth mechanically. There's a lot of it's like surface level, easy to grasp, but there's a lot of hidden layers underneath it. Like the angles at which you take windows, which you jump over windows, depending on the angle and if you're holding shift or not, you'll do a fast vault or a medium vault, stuff like that. There's lots of little things that it's easy to grasp, and you can if you master the mechanics, you get really good at it. It's fun most times. His kit in particular is kind of complicated though. There are simplistic killers, like this guy. He plays like Roadhog, basically. You just shoot survivors and you pull them in towards you. Like Huntress is pretty self-explanatory. She just throws things. There's lots of killers with different playstyles. It's fun. You can find a killer that's right for you. You can try them all out. I mean, you can actually, because a lot of them are locked behind. You have to like get them first, kind of like Apex or whatever. I will play this game one day. If you play it, let me know, because I'll play it with you. I guess I can't play Killer with you, because it's a one-man role, but I'll play Survivor. I'll show you the ropes. It's one of those games that, like, you play a ton of, but you always try to get other people to play, and it's like the toss in the air of, will they play it once or twice for 3 hours with me, or will they, like, keep playing it? And honestly, I get it. This game isn't really for everyone. Not, like, as in, like... Not everyone's cut out to be this great, but as in, this isn't fun, you know? But sometimes you get those people that just stick around. I mean, when I first got the game, my friend Onion, we all got it as a friend group. Everyone kind of stopped playing it after the first 25 hours. Onion kept playing it and, like, learned actually all the stuff the game's about and stuff. I didn't start playing it until, like, let's see, April of like 2021 was the first time, was when I first actually started playing it consistently. It's the first stream I ever streamed. The first stream I ever streamed was a 2-hour Dead by Daylight stream where my audio is scuffed as fuck. It's like impossible to hear me. I'm so quiet. You can hear my friend Onion way better than you can hear me. But it's cool to go back and look at that game, or that stream, and see how I played in that game. And the hope is that I play very different. Because if I didn't play very different, I'd be very sad. if I've invested 1,300 hours in this game and I still played the same as when I had like 40, then I just need to quit. I just need to throw up the gloves, hang up the gloves. I think I'd be more focused on playing Killer, but I would still want to play Survivor. They are very, very different roles, but it's good to play both so you can get an understanding of stuff. I played Survivor up until like a month or two ago. Maybe even just a month ago. I almost exclusively played Survivor. I'm only now recently playing Killer because they made a pretty big overhaul change to a lot of stuff that made me feel more confident about playing Killer and not being as stressed out. Because, I mean, it is just a game, but you want to win, right? Oh no, is my audio glitched again on Demogorgon? I swear. We'll see in a second. I've played a match on stream where just like half of the audio noises didn't cue in, and that was awful. No, it's fucking broke again. Oh my god. Okay, I don't want a DC, but this is gonna be a bad match. Hold on. I can't hear like noise notifications and shit. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I can't play this. Damn, on Demogorgon again? That sucks. Yeah, there's a glitch. I don't know if I'm the first one to find it, but on Demogorgon sometimes you'll just... half of the audio will not play. I don't know if it's because I'm streaming. It's only happened while I've been streaming, which is, I guess, good, because it means I have evidence to say I'm not crazy, but just half of the audio noises won't play, and the audio is huge for Dead by Daylight. Starbeans, welcome! How you doing? Rip? Yeah, rip. It's alright. It's only the first DC, so it's a 5-minute, but... He has no ears. True! It's not a glitch, it's a feature. It's not a bug, it's a feature. He actually has no ears, so it actually makes sense that he can't hear. Yeah, I'm already a pretty bad, not bad killer, I'm a pretty mid killer. And that match, they seemed like they knew what they were doing, so it would go really bad for me if I kept playing. It would just be a sweep, a Morbius sweep. I'm doing okay, how are you? I'm doing great. I came super late to stream because I was exhausted from work, and that made me procrastinate really bad on stuff I had to do before stream. And then by the time I ended up starting stream, it was like an hour and a half late. So I'm kind of late, just a tad. But we played the joke Dead by Daylight dating sim. And that was fun. And then now I'm playing Dead by Daylight. Wait, not much has changed since yesterday's stream. I worked. I had to wake up a little earlier actually than the time I had to go in for my shift, because I had an online class session. I signed up for it myself, so it's my fault. But cause of death. Hold on, I got this. X333. Cause of death 13. Thank you for the follow. I think you were in the last game. I'm really sorry I couldn't actually play that game with you guys, but yeah, the audio was bugged again. It sucks. I've had this happen to me on Denver Run before, but yeah. There's a dating sim? There is. It's like a jokey kind of dating sim. You're the Quentin. Yeah, I knew you were. I'm already a pretty mid killer. And it looked like you guys knew what you were doing, so it was like, oh shit. If I can't hear the noises of vaults or like anything, or generators going, this is gonna be really bad. It's a weird glitch. You can. Let me see. I'll pull it up. Let me see if I pull up my own VOD. But I've had it happen to me on stream before, and it's kind of miserable. Where like half of the noises for some reason don't play, and both times it's been Demogorgon. Let me see. But yeah, it's like a jokey kind of dating sim where it's they got 4 killers from the game, and they've kind of it's kind of linear because it's more of a joke game than anything, but it's still pretty fun. I just played a second round on it. Alright. How do I add the... Oh, I have a browser source already. Poor demo's glitched. Yeah, it's fucking annoying. I figured they'd fix it by now. I don't remember what stream it was the last time it happened to me, but I'm pretty sure it's been a bit. Okay. Like a month or 2 ago, because they made a pretty big overhaul change to a lot of stuff that made me feel more confident about playing killer, not being as stressed out. Because, I mean, it is just a game, right? Oh no, is my audio glitched again on Demogorgon? Let's see, where's the palette break? Oh my god. And then... Yeah, it just makes this sad noise where it's like the fucking... it's like the hit noise, but you don't hear the palette breaking. You don't hear vaults either. Unless, I mean, there's quick and quiet, but... Unless you have multiple quick and quiet. Again. Oh my god. Okay, I don't want to DC, but this is gonna be a bad match. Spoiler alert, I DC'd. Hold on. There's notification. Yeah, it's dumb. But I don't know if I want to stop playing Demogorgon just for that. Well, lightning doesn't strike twice, right? That's the saying. Let's just go with... Let's go with Nemesis. I need to get better at Nemesis. Demogorgon is cursed, I guess. Ever since they took him out. I think they still make changes. Wait a minute. No, wait, that's not it, right? You know how sometimes when games cancel DLC or services, they stop updating, making updates to it? I don't think that's it. I think they're still allowed to make updates to Demogorgon. That's probably not it, but that's my conspiracy for the day. Yeah, it's a fun little game though, the dating sim. It's like self-contained. It's just for I mean, you can play it without knowing any Dead by Daylight because they honestly don't make that many references, to be honest. But it's cute. I saw you pause and I was like, oh no, he's gonna DC. Yeah. Right at the beginning, yeah. I felt really bad, but also I knew it was gonna be miserable. So I was just gonna get it over with. Otherwise, I probably have just sat there and waited. I just walked around. That's the saying, but someone once told me the opposite is true. Oh, what do you mean for like canceled DLCs and stuff? I was thinking the of the Friday the 13th game, how they don't update it anymore because of the legal stuff behind it. It's just a theory. A conspiracy theory. Oh my god, purple guy. I know he's coming. I don't know when he's coming, but I know he's... Okay, there he is. This shit goes hard though. Persona 4X Five Nights at Freddy's remix? They just like mash over each other. Listen. I'm listening. Lightning apparently has a higher chance to strike one place 2 times. Oh, really? The lightning strikes twice thing that I was thinking of. That's actually kind of funny. What the fuck? Can you imagine? You get struck by lightning and you survive and then it just strikes you again and then you die? I don't think that's ever happened. That's okay. Statistically, that's probably happened to one person out there before. I mean, there's people who've died from like a meteorite just falling on their head and like killing them instantly. I mean, like maybe like 1 or 2 people, of course. But can you imagine being that person? Like you do nothing, absolutely nothing wrong, and then suddenly FNAF songs are kind of crazy. They kind of do. They kind of do. We like to make fun of them, but. Honestly, I don't know much about FNAF, but should I just break these things? I still don't know what to... Oh, she's going in the basement. What the fuck? Hold on. I see all of you, but I must commune with Glyph first. Go after Steve. I don't know you're here. Just kidding. I knew where you were the entire time. Actually, I almost lost him for a second. When he wasn't right around the corner, I was like, oh fuck, did he actually just leave? Well, looks like my audio's, fucked. I should have closed the game and restarted. Well, fuck. Damn it, dude. Okay, well, I'm not DCing twice. I can't, or else I'll get like a gazillion penalty. I'll just bear it, I guess. Quick and quiet for everybody. Never mind, it's not a Demogorgon glitch, it's just Dead by Daylight. I can't even tell if he vaulted, bro. This is so bad. Steve, you need to save me from this. A feature Nemesis has tiny ears. Oh, I guess he got down, I guess. I don't fucking know because I can't hear. God damn behavior. can't even hear the zombie. Okay, I'm not gonna DC, but I think I'm just going to let them go. Or whatever. Let me see if I can get their attention. Here, Naya. How do I get the attention of someone who thinks I'm gonna kill them? Guys, it's so fucking quiet. All I hear is Nemesis' punches. Come here. Wait, Michaela. Come here, please. I'm done. You just go do gens. This sucks. Okay, I guess I gotta restart Dead by Daylight. But I'm not gonna get a DC penalty again. Michaela, do the gen. Please. End my suffering. I was born with no ears, Michaela. Let me explain to you the FNAF lore, man. Actually, my brother was a big fan of FNAF. Just do the gens, man. Please. If both of you are on it. Look how quiet this shit is. Oh, they're so scared. I'm not doing... I promise, I mean no harm. No, I'm not gonna break it. I don't want to farm. I just want to end this match. Audio said no thanks. Okay, I play into the fucking behavior sucks lol thing a lot. Some of it isn't warranted, but honestly, this is pretty annoying. BRP Ampex Copium Starbucks drink. It's actually still half full. It's, oh my god, it's completely separated. I'm actually, while this match is going, let me take a picture of it for you guys. It's like completely separated. Hold on. I'll put it in the stream feed. I can't even hear if they're doing the gens because there is no noise. Oh. Ugh. Oh, there was a noise that time. Maybe they're just going slower than I thought. Okay, yeah, no, I can hear the gen pop noise. Michaela. Oh, do they want... Here. You can stun me. If you want points. Guys, please. I just want to play a match. Don't miss the hook sounds though. Oh, the screams and the, yeah, those are kind of annoying. I know some people actually hate them so much that they just completely like tab out of the game or like nerf them. Oh, you want to blind me? Okay. Can you not crouch as killer? No, the only person that can crouch is the ghost face and the pig. Go do the gen, Michaela. Thank you, whoever that was. This gen has no progress. Not like I can hear it. But science experiment Starbucks. It's just Starbucks drinks. If you don't drink them within 30 minutes, then they're basically garbage at that point. Because half of the drink is ice. Oh. take my leave. It's gonna melt and taste like ass. That drink is a paradise drink. It's just like pineapple and coconut milk. I get iced lattes and chug it? That would destroy... No, don't lose your flashlight. Pick it up. Is she working on the gent? No? I'd be very kind, killer. Wait, don't leave her toolboxes. No! I don't want to punch you, bro. Just take the toolbox. No, the toolbox. Guys, please! No, just the toolbox. I didn't know you can open the gate. It's usually there's no purpose besides if you're trying to do like a play with a special kind of perk or something. It's most of the time I feel like it's more of a I give up switch. Okay, I was nice, but I need you to leave right now, please. Oh my god, I can hear it distantly. Do you hear that? I actually heard Dwight scream. Like very distantly. Dwight, you need to get up. But go. How do I get you out of here, bro? Get out! Please? Yeah. Thank you. No. What did I hit? Go. God, maybe I should have just DC'd. Holy fuck. That took way longer than I thought it would. Oh well. Okay. Let me try and restart Dead by Daylight then. Hopefully that fixes it. I made the mistake of going straight into another game, thinking it would fix it because I wasn't playing Demogorgon, but... Let's try the reset. I gotta go to bed now, but have a good rest of the stream. Thank you, Starbeans. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Hi guys, El Cadete, 1408 and Feral Quality. I think that was the you were the fuck. What's her name? Michaela. Thank you for the follow, guys. I'm sorry. I had it last match. I DC'd because the The audio was bugged. I had this bug before. It was it was on Demogorgon, where like half the sounds don't work. It's on the VOD, if you guys want to check it out. But basically, I can't hear generator noises or footsteps or vault sounds or anything. The only thing I can hear is Nemesis's audio, and that's pretty much it. Nemesis's audio and like zombies getting killed or whatever, for whatever reason. I don't know. I thought I had the DC as Demogorgon. I thought it was a Demogorgon only issue, and then I went straight into the next match with Nemesis, and then lo and behold, it was still there. So just restarted the game, so it should work now. But Sir Don Monite, thank you for the follow as well. You were the Dwight. I know that, right? Thank you. But yeah. I thought it would be faster to just let you guys leave instead of DCing, since I think second DC is a 15-minute penalty. Hope I didn't waste too much. I was trying to get it moving along. I wanted to get you guys some blood points, but I also wanted to just end the match so I could restart DVD and move on to the next one. But let me see. Let me clip it. Oh, it's too much work. I'll just do it later, but you're fluffy. All right, moment of truth. Actually, I guess I won't be able to test it until I find somebody. Fluffy, no! I have to get a lethal pursuer value. Okay, they're over here. Can't tell yet. I don't hear her footsteps. This is a bad. Oh no! Okay, I hear them. We're back, baby. Let's go! Sound effects. Yes, thank you. That was the best palette stun I've ever heard. Thank God, I can hear the fucking noises again. Oh, you don't know. You have no idea how happy that fucking plank of wood to my face made me. Oh, everyone's here. It's kind of cornered, huh? That was actually really good. Thank you, zombie. Those sweet, sweet noises. He is still here, right? Yep. Ow. I need to get more infection. it's tier 2. Why are they blocking for each other? I'll take the infection, I guess. I really should probably commit to one person, though. Thank God the sounds are back. Heck. Someone's here too. Someone must be going for this save by now, right? Oh, they're back on the gen. Interesting. I must have finished that. Interesting. Oh, what the fuck? Naya! Maybe she has an audio glitch too. Ooh, that was good. TTV DC. I mean, that was me like a match ago. Can I hit over this? I can. I should have just done that from the start. Lol. But I had a reason. I had a valid reason. It looks so goofy though. Looks so goofy, ah. Jeez. What the hell? This game is fucking broken, dude! It's broke as shit! Oh, here's DCing, that's why. Jake, your comrades have left you. Whoever's the last one of the match gets hatch. What do you want? Are you selling out already? Oh, she's in this locker, you say. What? What? Who do you think I am? Some kind of fool? Oh, she's over here in this corner. I see. Yes. Come on, it's Dev. It's time to die now. They'll be chilling over here. Oh my gosh, she moved. It's like the fucking... It's like a horror... Oh, I see you. She only moved a little bit. I would have given her hatch if I knew she was even here. You here? Doesn't sound like she's here. Okay, well I'm done waiting for survivors, to be honest. I tried that last game so I wouldn't get a DC penalty, and they were nice. They were trying to be nice, but I just wanted to move on. I don't know why Nea DC'd because I guess they just that one gen she really wanted to finish it and when she couldn't she got mad. Maybe. I really doubt it was a Wi-Fi thing because, well, you know, it happened at that time. But LD was the one who hit second stage. If anything, she should have DC'd or would have been the one to be angry and DC. I mean, she kind of did. She just kind of stood there. Even even Michaela. Oh fuck! I forgot to get a challenge. Whatever. Even Michaela, she was doing fine. Maybe she didn't like the fact that she was hit over the obstacle. If anything, she should have been happy. She got so much value out of that loop before I finally put my thinking cap on. Maybe I'll write Eruption. Maybe that's the play. I don't know though. I feel like if I'm gonna run Eruption, I feel like I always want to run Brutal Strength. It's that synergy. Oh. Where'd he go? Time is 2. I think I'll play like a match or two. Yeah. Oh my god, they hopped on that shit. Lithe. Alright. Corrupt deactivates when I down a survivor, right? Isn't that the new... Oh my god, they're blinding that zombie over there. I won't stand for this. I need to break a wall to make this better for myself. Or just do that. Didn't get in here, did she? Oh my god, she did. I see. I need to get better at that that drag thing. Oh my god, I should have just hit her there. That was my bad. Oh, that was a good read too. Fuck. I made this way longer than it had to be. I think she's dead here though. I don't think I would have stopped that, but would have been nice. Oh, they're in far. Oh, hello. Oh my god, it's you! It's Zarina! With lied. I guess he's infected now? I don't know. They do all the gens on that side, maybe that's not so bad. Where? Oh, it's the arena. Where's the ash? Oh. There you are! I think I fell. What? You touched that gen. Oh, you just stopped the regression? It wasn't even like that regress. Hello? Progressed. It wasn't even that progressed. Don't do that. Oh, and it's that predictable, and you did it to me once before. Ash! Yeah, Ash. Ash from Evil Dead. He's freaking epic and has voice lines. Where are these zombies going after? Kinda gotta make this quick, if possible. I don't need them rallying on that side of the map. Do I make this? Was that a bit overzealous of me? No, I make this. Okay. Ba-doop, ba-doop, doop. Oh! I thought that would hit. I won't miss this time. Can I put you in the basement? That'd be kind of epic. Penguin probably went to that gen over there. Yep. Penguin and company. Oh my god, I did break it. I thought I could, like, maximize distance. Kill her. Get her, zombie. No! Why'd you turn away? Don't be scared. He is but a human. Oh, Ash is on that generator. I don't know how progressed that is, but maintaining this would be great. But that's not Ash. It's Fangmin. With Lithe. Everyone running Lithe nowadays. I guess it's a good replacement for Dead Hard. Damn, I did not think that would hit. She just kept running. Come here, Fangmin. Wonder if I can surprise her. Why is she clicking at me? Fangmin. No, that's not you. Who has the flashlight? I think it was Zarina. Jefferson. Yeah, it's you. I see you. It is you, isn't it? Why do they keep falling for that? It's the most obvious. Whatever. I'll take it. That was pretty good. Maybe she wanted to just end the match. Maybe. I don't know. She ran like she didn't, that's for sure. And then Ash is somewhere around the map. I don't know. I haven't seen him in forever. Sure he's doing great. That fucking sucks. Unless you're right over here. I thought I heard his footsteps. Oh my god, if that zombie. Never mind. In what world will that zombie get off of? Successful gate guard. These are honestly not bad. If he knows how to do 20% tech, then he's probably out. Oh, you are. He has given up. Time for the final chase. Do you have balanced landing? No. I don't know why he always goes for hills first. I really thought he would just start zooming away. Unless he absolutely misused this boost. Hydrate. Posture check. Stretch. Disgusting drink. Sipped. After your game wellness check. No? Oh, then I thought you had water? No, I've had this drink the whole stream. It's fucking sick. It's giving me nutrients. I'm getting pineapple and shit. Ash did not have balanced landing. He just was in fact a lover of hills. A lover of heights. Greater height. Serena had lightweight, what the fuck? I guess lightweight is good now, right? I mean, it didn't really help her, I don't think. I mean, if it did, I don't know. Got totem cleansers. Totem cleansers in chat. And then LD with her plan. That was fun. That was a fun game. Kaifi? Listen. Whippy, just for you, I'm gonna put this in a vial and I'm gonna cork it and send it to you. And then you can have some of it and then by the time it reaches you. The last unicorn, thank you for the follow. GG's love your channel, giving a follow for sure. Thank you, Ash. Ash of the past. I thought you had balance because you kept going up the hills. So I was like, oh no, he's gonna run. But yeah, it was a fun match. Okay, I'll see if I can develop mold onto it and make a new species out of it. Oh boy. No, you gotta drink it, Whippy. You gotta drink it, and then you'll see that it's not so bad. Actually, like I said, by the time it reaches you, it's gonna be like awful. Ash based. Ooh. Me when Ash players. Except unless they're mean, then I don't like them anymore. Then I'm not a fan. Fluffy, come here. How many times I have to take you off the mouse pad before you realize this is a no cat zone? Oh, Omega Lolly! It's fucked up. There's so many like little knots of thread coming out of my mouse pad because of this little guy. This fool. I was just being silly. Okay. I wish I want more matches where I don't have to fucking throw my fucking I don't have to flood my room with sweat in order to not get bodied. That's what I want. You okay with me sharing on YouTube? Yeah, no problem. But yeah. Kickstarter program for new drink. Listen. It's an established Starbucks drink. It's just been sitting here for let's see. There's actually a stamp on here that tells me when it was made. 5:32. It's just a Starbucks drink that's been sitting here for 8 hours. I think I did my math right. 7 hours? 7 hours? For 7 hours? Wait, no, more than that, right? 5 plus 7, 12. 9 hours! 9 hours. Okay, math isn't my strong suit. Fair warning. Don't make me do math. I will fail you. Go find it. It's like kombucha now. Oh my god. I'm gonna make pineapple passion fruit kombucha. Kombucha. Hold on. Okay. I pressed the mic mute button. Oh fuck. Lethal Pursuit. I pressed the mic mute button. Nemesis steps in. Leon steps out. Ow. That shit hurt. Is there anything over here? No. I was scared for a second there. I didn't know if I had the range for that. Oh, that was so good. He spaced himself around the pallet, so that all I hit was pallet, and he still stunned me too. We're going on like a world tour. He does like the whole W. Who's this over here? Fuck. Well, at least one person isn't doing something, I guess. I don't know. There's someone right there. Didn't even notice. Who's that? It's the ace. Phantom Zone. What? Sick. Where did Ace go? Something happened over there. Lori. Where'd you go? That's where she went. Bitches be vaccinating. Where the fuck did she go? Keep losing her. What? How did that not hit, bro? You gotta be kidding me. There you go. Alright. Everyone's on a gen, what the fuck? So that means it's not progressed? Commit. No. Oh, let's go! 1, 2, 3 punch. That is a close generator. There's someone behind me, they can definitely just finish it. Someone's here. I'm not having you finish that gen. No, Ace, don't touch that. I will kick it. Actually, now with the changes, it loses an extra 10% too. Not bad. Hello. Fuck, I feel like I can hit over this, but... What the hell? Can I not? That's fucked up. Ow. Glory. They're all here. Fuck. Hug, dude. I can't do close range. Y'all just juicing me, bro. Oh, Ace is AFK. Oops. Oh my god. I don't hit these, bro. I don't know what was up with the actually I can just M1 you here. With that one loop, I think it was a little weird, but fuck. Fuck, I want to bait him into taking it. No, zombie, get out of the way, bro. God damn, Leon, you did amazing. Oh, keep him done. Damn. That's Leon. I need to like wait like a second. I'm way too reactive with the tentacle hits. Oh my god, he kept running. It keeps blowing up. Maybe I should just go ahead and hook him at this point. Where did Ace go? Probably would have won by now if he was still in the game. What the fuck? What? What happened? I'm not sure where that is, but where did the other girl go? Which is fucking... Is this... There you are. At this point, the game is over. They've kind of lost at this point, but I'm just trying to get some practice. What the fuck? Oh, Leon. I need to practice against you. You know you're doing a lot. Oh no! That sucked. Oh no, I can't practice against you if you're dead. Oh my god, it's Lori! He died to a zombie? I've gotten so much zombie value. Where the fuck did she go? Oh, there you go. I've gotten so much zombie hit value this game, it's kind of crazy. And by so much I mean 2. Which is still way more than normal. Normally they don't down anyone. And this is, I mean, where they've downed them at, it's probably like a short corridor. What am I stuck on? Okay, never mind. 3 times! Oh, and I think she was trying to use the zombie as a speed boost. But it kind of backfired. Fuck. I never think they're gonna just run past me. Also, I'm way too impulsive with my hits. Like, I'll instead of waiting for like an aiming where I should be aiming, I see the opportunity and I hit that M1 button. Where is she going in the basement? Get lost? I'm sorry, little one. I'm sorry, little one. Actually, you know what? You had an AFK ace half the game. Here you go. I forgot about the ace. Where the fuck did he go, bro? They were doing so good. I don't think he's here. No. The best ones always leave first. Fuck. Let's go. Look at all these challenges done. Is that the last one? Should I play one more or is that the last one? What do you think? Cool guy Kaifi. Yeah, they probably would have won if they had the extra help. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I would have dropped Chase with Leon a little sooner. I'm sorry, guys. I was wasting way too much time on him, but I knew that they had a guy just standing there. So I figured, why not? Let's keep going. What, Fluffy? Yeah. He's like, end stream, please. I want attention. Because I am a cat. I don't know what stream is, but you sit in this chair for so long. Hmm? You're all, you can keep going, but I'm straight about to pass out. It is late as fuck. I think. Hold on, Fluffy. No. That's Nemesis's hand. I think I'll end it here. All right. Yeah, thanks everybody for stopping by. I hope you liked. I don't know whether you were here for Dead by Daylight or Dead by Daylight dating, but fuck my raid target. Oh no, I'm sorry. At least you caught me before I ended. I've raided multiple people who are about to end, and I've also raided someone who literally like ended as I was raiding them, which was very embarrassing for me. But to be fair, that was a person that someone else suggested, so. But yeah, I'm sorry. it's kind of late here. I've been going for a while. Yeah. But hi, Golden Monkey. Welcome, and also goodbye. I don't know, but yeah. Thanks for stopping by. Next stream is like I said, Tuesday, maybe, probably. I'm gonna try to stream on all the regular days going forward, but there's a higher chance that I'll just have to cancel stream suddenly, higher than usual. I'm usually pretty good with stream cancellations, especially over the summer. But now that I have classes starting back up, some days I might just not feel in the mood for it. So be a little too busy or a little too tired. So yeah, I'm gonna stream sometime next week, Tuesday if all goes well. If not, some other time. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. Another time then. Yeah, exactly. Another time. There's always another time. I'ma still be here. I'll keep streaming. But yeah. Ciao. No problem. Thanks you guys for stopping by. I appreciate it. I'll see you later. Here, you know what? Cheers. Cheers to this stream. I'll take another sip of this drink. That one was pretty bad, if I'm being honest. I think it mixed a little bit when I took a drink. Maybe if I take another one, it'll be better this time. Nope, it's still bad. Blech. Okay, bye. Have a nice night. Fuck it, I'm gonna take